Good morning, everyone. I believe the witness will be here this morning. Good morning, Ms. Lombard.
Good morning, my Lord.
Are you better this morning?
As you That's correct, my Lord. Yes, my Lord.
I have to remind you that you're still under oath.
Ik wil voor u herinneren, u was nog steeds aan eed. That's correct, my Lord. Dat is goed, my Lord.
So take a deep breath.
U moet net die asem diep ademen.
I know it's difficult.
Ik weet dat het makkelijk niet.
Put yesterday behind you.
Can you please repeat that, my Lord?
Just relax. Listen to the questions. And just try and understand the question and then answer the question.
U moet net ontspannen, u moet naar die vraag luisteren en net die vraag verstaan en kan die antwoord nemen.
If you feel uncomfortable, just let us know.
Als je ongemakkelijk voelt, u moet voor laten weten. Maar ik geef my Lord.
Thank you.
My Lord, ik heb iets op my Lord oor te handig van die dochter af.
My Lord, I have something that I have to, or I must give over to my Lord that comes from the daughter.
Did anybody see this document? This answer, I don't know what it is. Have any problem if I take a peek? No, probably comes from Miss Kabay.
Morning, my Lord. I haven't seen anything from the doctor.
But do you have any issue if I take a judicial peek into the document?
I have no issues, my Lord.
Thank you. Mr. Sidnarayan? Ms. Swanepoel?
We have not seen the note either, and we have no problem with
I will take a peek and see what it is and then decide how to deal with it. It was dated yesterday. And it's from, I take it it's a general practitioner that records what had happened to the witness yesterday, and that the witness would be able to continue today. I will not read out onto the record the medical condition. If there's nothing on the merits in this document, so I'm not going to have it as an exhibit. If counsel needs to see the document, I can provide you the opportunity to have a look at it in private. But before I go there, the witness has a legal representative. He's not here today, so I first wanted to be raised with a legal representative as these are private and confidential information relating to her medical condition, so that the witness can be well advised to make an informed decision whether this can be disclosed to anybody else. As indicated, there is nothing in the document that deals with the merits of the evidence. Thank you, Mr. Hans. The person who had put this little microphone onto my microphone, if you give me a piece of duct tape, I'll ensure that it's properly fitted and it doesn't fall off. Yes, thank you. Before you start, I was thinking that we run for an hour and 3/4 approximately. We take a 15-minute break. Then we run till about 1, and that should cover the day. Good. Thank you, Mr. Ranson.
Thank you, my Lord. My Lord, may I request with the leave of the court that
Yes, I'm with you.
Exhibit R and Exhibit X be placed before the witness. That's the confession and the 204 statement.
Exhibit R and Exhibit X.
Correct, my Lord.
So I was in fact able to view the video last night.
My Lord, is, as indicated before, there are various videos. I did view the one video which is marked video MOV002.
It's broken up into 4 parts.
Yes.
So one I think is about 36 seconds.
Indeed, my Lord.
It's short. Then there's one with I think 36 minutes and 11 seconds. Then there's 3 and 4. I could open all 4 of them for the length that they ran. I didn't add up all the minutes. I just looked at it and listened mostly. But I tried to observe demeanor, and I didn't have the confession with me, the written one, when I viewed it. But I could recall certain issues that were raised. So if you want to cross-examine on it, it is fine. Do you need me to have the video in front of me? Do you cross-examine?
My Lord,
It can be arranged.
my Lord, I would submit, if I may, that I have confirmed, and I don't want to give evidence from the bar, but on having viewed video MOV 02, I think that is 36 minutes one, yes it is. It indicates the manner in which the information was relayed by the deponent to the officer taking the confession. And I have made notes on my notes.
Yeah, no,
I refer to something.
It's fresh in my memory, but if you need me to have the video at hand, I can just have my register, I'll fetch my iPad. I've saved it in the cloud, but we have a Wi-Fi router, and I can just connect to the Wi-Fi router, and I can view it from the cloud on the bench. But let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Yes, my Lord. I will, referring to the confession and obviously the written confession, I have also made notes as to which time slot, it appears on the video that I'm referring to.
Yes, thank you.
But I don't think I would respectfully submit, numbly submit that it would be a waste of time to go and view it on the video as well.
It's fine. If needs be, you can continue. I'm going to ask my registrar, Julie. My iPad is in my laptop bag, behind my laptop, and then you can just switch on the router and I'll connect automatically.
May I please?
That's it.
Of course, the issue of the video was raised in cross-examination. The witness has not viewed the video. So if she's going to be cross-examined on the video itself, then that might be necessary to play that scene.
Let's see how it goes.
Thank you.
I just want it at hand once we get there.
Thank you.
So once we get to the point that Mr. Harmsen starts cross-examining on the video, I will then take the hard copy and mark it as Exhibit 1.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you.
Good. Yes, thank you, Mr. Harmsen.
Thank you, Madam. The only reference to the video would be needed if there are any disagreement from the witness as to what it's said.
So let's kick off.
I deal with the video from
Yeah.
the beginning. Thank you, Ron. Ms. Lombard, morning.
Goedemorgen, meneer.
Morning, sir.
You'll recall when we stopped yesterday that we were dealing with the aspect in your evidence that occurred on Sunday, in your evidence on Sunday, 18th February 2024, in the morning, where we were dealing with the aspect of the children, your children, whether they were with you, when they were with you, and when they weren't with you, in terms of your evidence. You remember that?
Kan u onthou gister het gevraagd oor u se getuienis waar u die wat u getuig het om te sê die van die 18de nee van Februarie maand laas jaar dat u se kinders was saam gewees en wanneer was hulle saam met u gewees? Kan u dit onthou?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
Now, I would submit that we are finished with that aspect about the children.
Ek sal kan u sê dat ons is klaar van daai aspek van kinders.
So your evidence, in terms of your, let me just check, you had Section 204 document before you,
Yes, my lord, the document is here, my lord.
and you also have access there to the confession.
Indeed, both documents, my lord.
Thank you. I want to refer you to the Section 204 statement that you made, to page 6. Paragraph 8.
Ek wil vir u verwys na die 204 verklaring paragraaf 8.
You'll see on the previous page of that document, the 204, page 5, on the top, there's a subheading, or there's a heading that says Sondag 18/02/2024. You see that?
U kan sien op die vorige bladsy, dat sê dan Sondag die 18de van die 2de maand 2024. Kan u dit sien?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And you can tell me if you recall, and I put it to you, that it was submitted in court and it was stated that Mr. Apollos there's evidence in the instructions in respect of the evidence that you laid about the morning of Sunday, 18th February, in his version, in his instruction, that was on the 17th, Saturday, not Sunday, but I just want to confirm that that was put before the court.
You don't have to repeat it, it was put yesterday.
Yeah, thank you, my lord. So now I'm referring you to paragraph 8 of page 6 of your 204 statement.
Ik wil ook even verwijzen naar paragraaf 8 van bladzijde 6 van deze 204 verklaring.
You will notice there in the third line of paragraph 8, third line from the top, it says, Kelly tel toe 'n klip op en kap by die kamervenster uit.
You will notice there on paragraph 8 on the third line it says that Kelly picked up a stone and threw the window, the room window out, and broke the window.
You see that?
Can you see?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, that's correct.
Now, my question to you is if we view, and I'll put it to you now, where you can take the confession out and you go to page 2. If you view the confession, page 2, the Romeo page 2.
As we see na die betekenissen van bladzijde.
Which page are you referring to?
The second page that your lordship referred to as Romeo, page 2. The captain started making notes. My document is a little bit mixed up. Page 1 was the completion of the questions. And the
That's
page,
how I marked it.
yeah. And then that was marked by your lordship as page 1. And it follows after page 20 of 26 of the confession. Page 1.
Yeah. Is it a page that starts with this? Is that the page you're referring to?
The page 2 that I remember referring to, my lord, that on top of it says Laurentia Genevieve Lombard verklaar verder, and then one line open, then it says, is 'n naam.
Yeah. I didn't read the word.
Sorry, my lord.
I didn't read the word.
I won't give the word.
And it's not naam either.
I will not.
Because
Yes, it's referenced there with Fani, which is the...
For some other reason, I was given a document to mark that was obviously in the wrong sequence.
Sorry, my lord, I apologize. I did not hear that.
So that page that you're referring to
Yes, my lord.
must be read with page 17 of 26. I thought council would have known that.
I'm aware of that.
Because the last part of (17 of 26), second last line, reads as follows. Sy gaan nou na Fani se vrou toe. So that's Stephanus, not yourself.
Never. Indeed, my lord.
Om te gaan sê Fani is 'n naier en Fani Joel in die ronde. So I have to skip from page 17 of 26 to the manuscript page 2. Otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Yes, I have that. That's
Right.
what I refer to.
And yeah. So if you're on that paragraph, that's the context. So carry on, ask your question.
No. let me first check you. Do you understand where we are now, Ms. Lombard?
Verstaan from Lombard Bouwers ons nou?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes.
So just for the sake of completeness, as His Lordship now said, have a look at page 17 of page 26.
As ons nou na geluister 17 van 26.
That's the last part of that page, and the next continuation of that, of the evidence, is then the page 2, which is in my document a little bit later, a couple of pages further. You understand?
Can you please repeat that again?
Can I repeat which? If you look at page 17, as His Lordship has just indicated, of the confession, page, it says on top, page 17 of 26. You get to the end of that page where it says, sy vrou toe om te gaan na Fani. The next page that follows on that is Romeo page 2. And then there's a sentence.
Mr. Harmse, we are all on the same confusing pages now.
Yeah.
Just ask your question.
Yeah. The contents that is there on page 2 that I'm referring to refers to the incident when the detective was there. In that page, there's one paragraph, 2 paragraphs, 3 paragraphs. The first paragraph deals with what happened when the detective was there. About the
Mr. Harmse, just get to the point. Ask your question.
Why, on that page in your concession, do you not refer to Kelly having taken a stone and broken a window? You also don't refer...
No. One question at a time.
Sorry, no, yeah. In that paragraph on
just
page 2...
You've asked the question. Just, Mr.
Why?
Harmse, just have a seat. You know, we've gone through it yesterday. And on a previous occasion, I have told counsel, we are not working here with a sophisticated witness. And it's a general rule that we ask one question at a time. So the question posed is, why in this confession, in that paragraph, nothing is said about breaking of the window? Now the witness can answer and then Mr. Adams can continue.
The witness is asking so that I can really watch my mood. En die eerste bekentenis die probeer verwys na 'n paragraaf. En hierdie eerste bekentenis, daar is geskryf dat het gesê of het gesê dat Kelly het 'n klip opgetel en 'n venster uitgeslaan. Nou die probeervader, hoe kom dit so? Onthou u dat in se 204, die probeer het vir u gewys na bladsy 6 toe, paragraaf 8 en die derde lyn waar daar is geskryf dat Kelly het 'n klip opgetel en die venster uitgeslaan. So die probeer vra nou en eerste bekentenis, confession in Engels, hoekom is dit so geskryf en daai gedeelte is ja.
Ik heb dat gezegd in mijn verklaring.
I did say it in my statement.
It's because of these long preambles where the confusion comes. I'm going to take you back.
Ik ga verliezen terugvallen op het kind.
You made a statement that Captain Lombard wrote the one that's typed that you have with you.
Je hebt een verklaring gemaakt dat kapitein Lombard geneem het wat die nou in je hand heeft.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
In that statement, you mentioned picking up of the stone or the rock and breaking the window.
En die verklaring wat u en u aandeed, u het genoem daar dat een klip was opgetel en de venster uitgeslaan.
Are you still with me?
Is u saam met ons?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord?
Now you remember, we call it a confession. That's the statement you made with Captain Sylvia.
Oh, no, there's a confession
The
here.
one with the grey hair, with the springbok top on.
A confession, een bekentenis. En bij daardie persoon, en u kan dan uit een grijs kopie en met een springbok aan.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Now you will recall that she wrote everything down and it was also video recorded.
U kan onthou dat sy het goed neergeskryf nee, wat ook een video-opname was geneem.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
When you were with her, that was the 15th of March, if I recall.
Die tyd wat ek saam met haar gewees het, as ek reg onthou, of as ek kan onthou, dit was op die 15de van Maart maand.
That's correct, my
You
lord.
didn't say anything about breaking of the window.
Maar u het niks genoem van dat die venster was gebreek of die klip was opgetel om die venster breek of uitslaan.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So the question is, why not?
Nou die vraag is, hoekom nie?
Want dit is wat ik nou op die statementvaardig het gezegd, het zit afgeschreven.
The time that I was giving her the statement and she was writing it down,
Was ik hier mijn volle positief geweest niet.
I was not on my full positiveness, my lord.
Okay? Now the second one. The second point.
My lord, can I just establish exactly? She said she was not at her full
Positiveness.
positiveness.
Yes.
She used the word in Afrikaans positief.
Positive. Thank
So
you.
the translation for that would be, or could be, full and sober senses.
Thank you, my lord. The second question.
If you would go to section 217, these are the words being used. But carry on.
Thank you, my lord. My second question is, also in your paragraph 8 on page 6 of that document that Captain Lombard took down from you, the last sentence in that paragraph says, Kelly het ook 'n mes in haar hand gehou en gedreig om vir Boeta dood te steek. Do you see that sentence?
Sorry, my lord. As u ook net op bladsy 6, daar, u kan sien daar is geskryf dat Kelly het 'n mes gevat en wil vir Boeta steek.
Do you see that?
Kan u dit sien?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, ek kan sien dat.
Now my question is, why in the confession, I'm putting it to you that it is not in the confession. Also, why is it not in the confession that you refer to that action of Kelly that you gave evidence about? Why is it not there?
Nou my vraag is, dit staan hier in u se 204 verklaring, nee? Maar dit staan hier in u se bekentenis sê, dat Kelly het 'n mes gevat en wil vir Boeta gesteek het.
Yes. Yes. So the question of the knife is also absent in the confession. That's what was put to you. Do you know why?
Weet u hoekom staan dit in u se bekentenis sê, dat Kelly het 'n mes gevat en wil vir Boeta steek, maar dit staan in u se 204 verklaring.
Ek het achterna by geval dat ek het verkeerd gesê.
He came to me afterwards that I said you mentioned something wrong. I spoke wrongly.
But you do confirm that the manner in which the confession was taken with you, you spoke to Captain Celia, she would write it down, and it is evident from the video, after she's written it, she'd read that sentence back to you, and then you confirm it's correct. And then at the end of confession, she also went through the whole confession again. You remember that's the modus operandi, that's the way it was done?
Kijk, u weet dat die persoon wat die verklaring neergevat het of neergeskryf het, en het is sin geskryf, en het dan nie gelees nie, en u was u was gelukkig wat neergeskryf was, nie? En ook aan die einde van die verklaring, die persoon het ook weer die hele verklaring met u gegaan, en u het op die einde geteken.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
So what I'm emphasizing is that you had two opportunities to correct any mistake, in inverted commas, that would have or could have been made by the Celia, and that didn't happen. Do you have any comment about that?
U het nie kans gehad om enige foute reg te maak nie, en dat om enige foute reg te maak, maar u het dit nie gedoen nie. As correct, sir. En sê wat die broek sê nie, is 'n verklaring op die tyd dat die persoon die eerste verklaring neergeskryf het. Die persoon het neergeskryf en 'n paragraaf of verduideliking het nie gelees en nie was gelukkig met daarmee. En die einde van die verklaring die persoon het van die punt A tot die laaste punt begin en dit gelees en u was gelukkig met die inhoud van die verklaring en op die einde het gelees, het geteken. So nou wat die prokureur sê of sê en stel aan is dat u het twee kanse gehad om te wys nee, hy is verkeerd, maar u het dit gedoen.
Dit was 'n fout geweest, my lord.
Dit was 'n mistake.
Right, now, let's look at paragraph 13 of your 204 statement.
Laat ons nou paragraaf 13 toe gaan.
That's on page 6
now
as well.
again exhibit
It's also on page 6.
X. It's the same paragraph we dealt with yesterday.
Yes, my lord, but I'm dealing on another aspect, not
I know.
about the children.
I know.
Do you see that paragraph 13 of...
Sien u paragraaf 13 en dit is
Page-
dieselfde bladsy 6, sien u dit?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, that's correct.
That paragraph says, and that was the Sunday afternoon, your evidence in the document before, ongeveer 13:45 is ek terug na Kelly se huis and the children we've dealt with. My kinders was saam met my die keer. Now, if you compare that, you understand what it says there? It says your evidence is in this document that you went to Kelly's house at 13:45, which is 1:45, Sunday afternoon. You understand that?
Verstaan u wat die paragraaf 13 staan en sê dat u het na Kelly se huis toe gegaan na die middag, 1:45 en u het gegaan na met u se kinders.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, ma'am.
Okay, now if we go back to the confession, the next page that I referred to before was page 2. If you go to the next page,
So it's, I don't know whether that copy that she has, whether the pages were numbered.
that's the one after the one, page
Yeah, but
2.
the copy that she has, no, it's the confession. It's on the written part. I marked it page 3. I don't know whether the copy that the witness has, whether those pages were marked. But it's the page that starts on top op Sondag namiddag.
Indeed, my lord, I'm indebted to your lordship.
So we're going to discuss whether 13:45 is in the namiddag.
My lord, my answer, my number of pages is similar to what my question is.
Yes. So my 3 is the one starting op Sondag namiddag. 4 is to vra ek vir haar. 5 is oor geld nie. And 6 is to say ek nee. Are you with me? Just for the marking of the pages.
Thank you, my lord.
So that it's easier for the interpreter and the witness to locate the correct page. So it will be manuscript, the one that's written, page 3, and it starts with op Sondag namiddag.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Mr. Adamson.
Thank you, my lord. Now, you have that there. I'm going to refer you to first, let's go to the confession first, page 3, and it starts, as His Lordship had mentioned, on Sondag namiddag. Do you see that sentence starting with those words?
Laat ons gaan na eerste bekentenis toe nie, aan bladsy 3. Dit begin daar op 'n Sondag namiddag. Kan u dit sien?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
And the sentence proceeds, ek weet nie hoe laat nie.
I don't know what time it was.
Ek het weer teruggegaan na Kelly se huis.
I went back again to Kelly's house.
My question to you is why, if that is compared to your 204 statement on page 6, paragraph 13, why does that document say ongeveer 13:45 is terug na Kelly se huis? Why did you in the second statement mention the time, but in the confession you said you didn't know what time it is? Why is that different?
Hoekom is daar 'n verskil nie? In eerste 204 verklaring en noem die tyd as 2:15, nee, maar in eerste bekentenis is seker van die tyd nie.
Ik heb die tijd dat ik die statement gevallen heb, ik heb die tijd geweet. Had het na waar ik die andere statement doe, ik die tijd gegeven.
Kan u weer herhalen asseblief?
Die tijd dat ik die statement gegeven doe, ik heb die tijd neergeschreven. En die andere statement heb ik die tijd gegeven.
When I gave the statement, I did not write down the time for me, but when I gave the other one, that's when I wrote or gave the time.
Now the second statement, Exhibit X, the one that Captain Lombard took, that was in October of last year.
Die tweede verklaring wat Kaptein Lombard geskryf het, dit was in Oktober maand laas jaar.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And the first one, the confession,
En die tweede die bekentenis,
Exhibit R, that was on the 15th of March.
en die bekentenis, dit was op die 15de maart.
So if I understand your answer, that in March you weren't certain of the time, but in October you had an idea because you guessed the time as 2:45.
As ek u reg verstaan, in maart maand die 15de net, u was nie seker van die tyd nie, maar in Oktober maand het ek kom Kaptein Lombard die se verklaring neem, u was seker op die tyd geken soos u geskryf het, 2:45.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
When, at what stage did you become more certain of the time?
Of wanneer het u seker geword van die tyd?
Het was de loop van die maanden tot de oktobermaand toe.
As time
But ik weet.
went by, we did October to October month.
I just want to follow up. I see the October statement was taken at a correctional center.
Ek sien aan die Oktober maand se verklaring, dit was geneem by die correctional center.
Were you in custody for that whole period?
Was u in hegtenis gewees daardie tyd?
Dis Oktober maand.
October maand.
Dis correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
You were arrested in March. You made that statement shortly after your arrest, and then you had almost 7 months. In fact, it's 7 months, and the final signature, because it started on the 11th, it seemed, and it was completed on the 16th. So it was about 7 months later, and you were in custody all that time.
U het 'n verklaring gegee in Maart maand, nee, en dan toe wat u gearresteer was en u het 'n verklaring gegee 7 maande later, dit was in Oktober maand, in die hegtenisjaartyd.
Dis correct, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Adams.
Thank you, Lord. I just inquire and be of assistance to the court if on each point I refer to what time it is in the video recording. We see it.
Yeah. You may.
Thank you, my lord. This aspect on page 3 was dealt in the video, in the confession on the video.
Which one of the movies?
Video MOV number 2, and the time was at 16:07, so 16 minutes and 7 seconds. Starts from there. So we'll move on to the next aspect on that same page of the confession, page 3.
Ons gaan nou voortgaan, maar nog steeds op bladsy 3 van die eerste bekentenis.
And I really don't want to go through all the evidence verbatim, word for word, but I just need to get you to look at the right references, the right comparisons of words that you used in the confession and that report. There it says on page 3, the third line, it says, "Toe staan ek buitekant by die hoek."
Ek gaan nie deur die hele verklaring van u nie, maar hy gaan vir u verwys na ander goed, sekere punte, en dan ek ons kyk na u staat 204, nee, en dit sê dat u toe het u by die hoek gestaan, I stood at the corner.
Now let me just place that in context. The sentence before that says, "Hy het weer teruggegaan na Kelly se huis toe." And then the sentence comes, "Toe staan ek buitekant by die hoek." Do you see that on the confession?
Kan u dit sien op u se verklaring dat ek het na Kelly se huis toe gegaan en toe het ek by die hoek gestaan.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now if you compare that to paragraph 14, put on page 6 of the statement you gave to Captain Lombard.
As u vergelijking maak met wat u op bladsy 3 staan op u en wat u op u se 204 getuienis wat Kaptein Lombard geskryf het.
Paragraph 14 says toe by haar huis aangestaan, ek stil by die kant van die hoek ook, want ek het gehoor Kelly moet praat in hulle kamer. Ek gaan staan aan hulle kamerkant van hulle huis. Are you with me?
Is u saam met my?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
En dan komma, dis die kamer wat die stukkende kamervenster het wat Kelly vloerstukken geslaan het.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now your confession, as I referred to first, just says, "Toe staan ek buite kan die huis, toe hoor ek Kelly en Boeta praat."
En u se bekentenis sê dat ek het by die hoek gestaan toe ek vir Kelly en Boeta hoor praat.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now my question is the same as the previous time when I referred to the broken window. Why does the confession not refer to that you were standing at a broken window like your 204 says, where you said in the 204 you did? Why doesn't it say that?
Maar nou, ek wil nou, hoekom staan dit so in u se 204 getuienis en dit maar, dit staan nie daar in u se bekentenis nie. Hoekom verander jy dit teruggoed?
Ik heb achter bij die venster, ik heb die venster staan, die recht stukkend is, daar ik gestaan.
I stood by the window when the window was broken out.
Can I just intervene and maybe try and assist? Just so that we don't repeat the background and the preamble all the time. I've explained to you the two different statements, one with Captain Lombard, the other one with Captain Sylvia.
Ek wil vir u verduidelik nie, die een verklaring wat u met Kaptein Lombard en die ander een met Sylvia.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord?
Now we know in the statement to Captain Sylvia, there's no mention of breaking a window or a broken window.
Ons sien hier by Kaptein Sylvia se verklaring wat hy geneem het en wat genoem het Kaptein Sylvia. Dis geen melding van venster wat gebreek was in 'n stukkende venster.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord?
Now we've dealt with that before, and you gave a reason why you did not mention it. And I'm not sure whether I said full and sober senses. The act actually used the word sound and sober senses. Where you indicated that you were not by your follow positiva. Can you recall that?
Kan u ook onthou u het gesê u was nie by u se volle positiewe nie?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, that's correct, my lord.
So you told her you were standing on the left-hand side
U het van gesê u het op die linkerkant gestaan
of the house
van die huis
at the corner.
by die hoek.
Can you recall that?
Kan u dit onthou?
Yeah, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Now the advocate takes you to the October statement with Captain Lombard.
Nou, die probeer van u na de verklaring op u wat Kaptein Lombard gevat het.
And now you speak about this broken window, which you haven't spoken about in the first statement.
Nou, u praat hier van 'n stukkende venster of 'n venster wat uitgeslaan was, maar die ander verklaring u noem dit nie.
Can you maybe tell us why not?
Kan u miskien vir ons sê hoekom nie?
Die tijd wat ik die venster, die tijd wat ik die verklaring gevat heb, meneer Grijschop, was het geweest, ik moet zeggen.
My lord, when I took this statement with the lady with the grey hair, my lord, I was in the witness dock.
Was het geweest?
Kan u?
Was het geweest?
I didn't hear you.
Kan u dit herhalen?
Die tijd wat ik je statement bij die vrouw meneer Grijschop gevat heb.
Yeah.
The time I gave a statement to the lady with grey hair,
En ik je klaar nagegeven. En nagegeven.
I gave her a statement,
En
and then
toen was het niet die volle klaar wat ik van gegeven heb.
it was not the full statement or the entire statement that I gave her.
Ik heb achterna,
Afterwards,
I'm going to divert slightly. Just bear with me, Mr. Adamson. I couldn't help to see when I looked at the video last night. You looked very different.
ek kan help voor die video gister gekyk het en dit baie anders dan.
dat was geweest, mijn lord.
It was not.
Except for the hairstyle and the weight that you picked up,
Behalve
but also
die-
your facial expressions and the total complexion.
Behalve die haarstyl en die stel en dat u je gewig opgetel het en sy se voorkoms.
You were sitting to the right-hand side on the video
U het op die regterkant van die video gesit,
of Captain Sylvia, that's the one with the grey hair,
van Kaptein Sylvia, die vrou is met die grys kop,
Dat is correct, mijn lord.
and the springbok top.
En met die springbok aangehaald het.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And at one stage I was thinking that I could see that you were looking to see what she was hiding.
Op 'n stadium het jy gesien of jy het gekyk om te sien wat skryf sy.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
But then I realized
Toe dit dan ook.
when the camera angle is different, it always looks as if your gaze was going down, as if you afkyk.
En soos die kamera geblees het, die kamera gestaan, dat het geluk soos jy as 'n persoon wat afkyk.
Now you told us the other day that prior to your arrest,
U het vir ons 'n ander dag gesê voor u se arrestasie,
you were using a lot of drugs.
jy het baie dwelms gebruik.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
When were you arrested?
Die tyd wat u gearresteer was,
Can you remember the date?
kan u die datum onthou?
Dit was die 18e geweest wat ek by Woester geweest het.
It was the 18th when I was in Muslim.
Remember we went through this whole thing about when you realized, maybe the prosecutor can help us, what was the date that she was physically arrested?
She was collected on the 13th.
On the 13th.
The processing happened on the 15th.
No, but she
On the
was
13th collection.
she was taken in on the 13th.
That's correct.
Let's accept that for now. So it was 2 days after you were taken in from your home by the police when you made the statement to Captain Salia, the person with the grey hair.
Dit was 2 dae nadat u geneem was van u stellings af, die tyd wat u die verklaring vir Kaptein Celine, die vrou mens met die grys mond.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
When was the last time that you used drugs and to what extent? How much did you use?
En wanneer was die laaste keer wat u dwelms gebruik het en hoeveel het u gebruik?
Dit was die tyd geweest wat ek en Ayanda moes gehad op het. Dat was die laaste dag geweest wat ek nog gerook het.
And how long before the police took you from home was that?
Hoe lang was het voordat die polisie vir u gevat het van die huis af?
Hoe laat of hoe lang?
Hoe lang?
Ik verstaan het niet.
You say the last time you used drugs was when you and Ayanda had to flee.
U het gesê dat die laaste keer wat u dwelms gebruik het is dit wat u en Ayanda. Ek weet nie die laaste part wat sê.
So, how long after you fled were you taken in by the police?
En hoe lang het u dwelms al? U het gesê genoem nie, die laaste keer wat u dwelms gebruik het, is dit wat u en Ayanda gebruik het en Ayanda het weggegaan, nie, of u het weggegaan. So nou die hof wil weet hoeveel u het gebruik van dit oor. Dat is wat u wil weet.
Ik heb even tevoren weet jullie geroepen trouwens die maandag toen ik naar Ayanda gevlucht die maandag aan.
I used the previous week, the whole week, my lord, and on the time when myself and Ayanda fled. Monday.
The Monday.
The Monday. The Monday evening.
And you were arrested or taken in on the Wednesday because the 6th was on a Wednesday. So 6 plus 7 would give you 13. So it would have been on a Wednesday.
So dit was op 'n woensdag geweest.
So that gives us 2 days before the arrest.
So dit is 2 dae voor u se arrestasie.
I want to also tell the witness and counsel why I ask these questions at this stage.
Ek gaan ook vir die getuie sê en die prokureur hoekom vra ek hierdie vraag op hierdie stadium.
Because I've noticed, more particularly when I looked at the video,
Want ek het opgelet, spesifiek as ek na die video gekyk het,
the changes in the witness.
die verandering in die getuie.
And now I know the timeline between drug use, arrest, being incarcerated for 7 months, up to the second statement. so that you know these are the purpose of these questions, because ultimately I will have to make an evaluation of the quality of the evidence.
En die rede wat ek hierdie vraag ga op hierdie tyd is die video gekyk, die tyd wat die persoon geseer was op die video, enkel by die persoon wat die verklaring geleef het, so op die einde van die tyd moet ek evaluasie neem, so dit is die rede wat ek verstaan u hoekom vra ek al hierdie vraag aan mevrou?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Lombard. Apologies, I interrupted you. Mr. Harmson, and I'm not going to mention your first name. Certainly, just as you planned it, you can go ahead. I wanted to, for myself also, to satisfy myself on the context, because as we're going along and I'm listening to the evidence, I make little side notes for when I have to go back to the evidence at a later stage, then I know the context. Thank you.
Thanks. I want you to do this as quickly as I can. On the same page of the confession.
We're back at page 3.
Page 3. In the middle of that page there is one long paragraph. It starts at the top. Talks almost an honor, and then in the middle, I'll give you the exact line.
If you just give me the words, I'll try and find the line.
1499. Towards the right-hand side of that page, of that line 14, there's the word that starts En to Han Sai in Buddha.
Yes, it's almost in the middle of the page, and it's the last 3 words in that line. It says Se Kali, and then full stop, and then En to gaan say. I just want to orientate the interpreter so that she finds the correct spot on the statement. Yes, I have it.
And then, my lord.
You have it?
Yes.
And Ms. Lombard says there, in Tuchan, and this is, I must just remind everyone my son, this is what you told the captain with the grey hair. In Tuchan say in Buddha, op teen die pad, en wacht vir die motor. You see that sentence?
Then she and Buddha went to the car in the to the road to the car.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
Now, the say, I put to you that it has been asked for you by the captain, and the say that is referring to the head.
Hierdie kaptein Lombard het gevra, die sy wat u na verwys, is dit Kelly?
Just to correct, because how it's now explained, that the confession was not that about Captain Lombard. So just to explain the difference, because it was now interpreted. Captain Lombard het jou gevra, but
That's Captain Cillian. To make it easy for the witness, one might just refer to the captain with the grey hair. Makes it easier, because the surname Lombard has been. No, but it's been ghosting us. Last week I referred to the prosecutor as Ms. Lombard instead of Swanepoel. And today I refer to you as Mr. Lombard instead of Harmson.
I was trying to refer to Captain Cillian.
So I hope we don't make that mistake again. But I can understand when you think it through. So do you understand the context? Because we've been talking about other things now. This is now the point when you spoke to the captain with the grey hair.
Dit is die tyd wat u gepraat het met die kaptein, die vrouwmens met die grijs hare, die probeer gesê, hy het fout gemaakt, het gepraat van Celia, die vrouwmens met die grijs hare.
Where you described to her that they went to the road.
Waar u beskryf het dat hulle na die pad toe gegaan.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you.
Now, if you compare that, have a look at the statement to a 4 paragraph 21 and 22.
As ons nou vergelijking maak, as ons nou na Isa 204 getuienis toe, paragraaf
Page
21,
7 of the affidavit.
paragraaf 21 en 22, klasse 7.
Okay, you see, paragraph 21 starts, Kelly and Joshlin formed to aid the ICU.
So, Ida?
That's correct. That's correct, my lord.
Yes, that's correct.
And then in that paragraph, it is stated there that you asked Kelly where she's going.
En hierdie paragraaf ek vra vir keer want toe gaan sy.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
That she told you it's not your business, and then while she's walking past you in the direction of the canal and Congosh.
Sy het vir u gesê dat dit is se besigheid nie, sy het geloop na die kanaal se en die Kaap se rigting toe.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
In paragraph 22,
En paragraaf 22
then refers to Kelly that's walking over the canal,
en u verwys na Kelly wat oor die kanaal geloop het.
and you evidence in paragraph 22 says you and Kelly also walking in the same direction.
En dat u en Kelly het ook in dieselfde rigting geloop
And that you then went and stood by the groot cliff, big rocks,
en u het by die groot klip gestaan
and you watched Kelly
en u vir u Kelly het opgehou.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
and Joshlin,
En Joshlin.
That's correct.
That's correct.
where she was walking.
Want waar sy gestap het.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, my question to you is, why in your confession, and I'll give you the same answer, give you a chance to answer, why in your confession you said to the captain with the grey hair that Kelly and Woodard went to the road and waited for the motor, and I'll get to the type of motor just later. Why in the confession, and then months later you say it was just getting drunk?
In eerste 204 verklaar nie, u sê dat is Kelly en Joshlin wat geloop het na die Adonie, maar in u se bekentenis of die confession in Engels sê u sê dat is Boeta en Kelly wat na die voertuig toe gegaan het, maar u gaan later kom wat so die voertuig dit was.
Jy was die mekaar gewees, my lord.
I was confused, my lord.
What we
So,
go
just one moment. So, remember this followed on a discussion that we skipped, where Buddha said, he's still busy. This was your evidence when you started.
Onthou dat kom van die tyd wat u begin te getuig en die Boeta het gesê hy is besig.
And that's also in line with Exhibit X, the statement you gave to Captain Lombard.
En dit is ook dan met die verklaring wat u vir Kaptein Lombard gegee het.
Now, specifically, the important point is that your evidence and the statement says that evening Kelly took Joshlin with her to what turned out to be the white polo.
Maar nou in u of dit sê hier het verklaar nie, wat belangrijk is, die belangrike punt is dat Kelly en vir Joshlin na die kaart toe geneem wat een polo is.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now, the point that Mr. Haramsa makes, when you made the statement to Captain Sylvia, the woman with the white hair,
En die tyd wat die verklaring gemaakt het nie, by die tannie of die vrou is met die grijs hare,
you told her that it was Kelly and Buddha that went to the polo.
U het vir haar gesê dat dit was Kelly en Boete gewees wat na die polo toe gegaan het.
Dis korrek, my lord.
You told me you made a mistake.
En dat is correct, my lord. En u het gesê u het 'n fout gemaak.
Dis korrek, my lord.
Dat is correct, my lord.
And the mistake was because you were confused.
En die fout was want u was te mekaar gewees.
Dis korrek, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Harmsaki.
Mr. Wardner, bearing in mind that your response about why things have been said by you in response to Captain City with what you were confused. How confused can you be? This is sort of my question to you. How confused could you have been to, at your confession, say to the captain, toe staan Buddha en die sypaadjie en Kelly is dan heen by die Sangoma.
Hoe kan u so te mekaar wees? U sê dat Boete het by die pijppunt by die sypaadjie gestaan, nee, en toe praat Kelly met die Sangoma.
Soos ek het voorheen gesê, ek was die mekaar en was bang geweest.
As I said that I was confused and I was scared, yeah.
Want ek het nog nie voor iemand gepraat
Because I haven't spoken in front of someone before,
en die voor die camera's geweest sien.
and I haven't been in front of cameras.
Now I'm going to refer to this later, but I'll mark this.
Why don't you wrap up that point by going to paragraph 27 in Exhibit X. Because then
I'm just a little bit more.
then you can complete the point. It'll make it easier, and it'll also cut the cross-examination short, because you don't need to go back to that point. You would have established what you want to establish.
I just didn't want to skip paragraphs 24 and 25. But I'll do that.
No, I wanted to go to the positive statement in 27, in paragraph 27.
Ms. Lombard, have a look at paragraphs 27, page 8 of Exhibit X.
Even Mr. Lombard moet na paragraaf 27 van in bladsy 8.
Remember that was a statement taken by Captain Lombard, this time I mean Captain Lombard, that you make, or that he made, on what you did. And that paragraph 27 says, Buddha het nooit gegaan na die polo nie.
U moet het nou nie, dit is die verklaring wat u aan kapitein Lombard gegee het in die kapitein Lombard het neergeskryf. U het hier geskryf, dit is daar geskryf, Buddha nog nooit na die polo toe gegaan. Buddha never went to the polo.
Dis korrek, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
It's correct that you said that in the paragraph, and I'm asking you why did you say that in this paragraph and in March 2024? You told the captain of the Gravy that Kelly went with Buddha, not with Joshlin, with Buddha to the car with the single mates.
Nou, ek wil van u weet, nee, hoekom u dan die vrou mees met die grijskop gesê dat Kelly het met Buddha gegaan, nie met Joshlin.
Dit moet gewees het so Joshlin, nie Buddha nie. Buddha was nooit saam met die Paulo gegaan nie.
It had to be Joshlin, not Buddha. Buddha did not go to the polo.
Let me hear what you're saying. Let me just point out to you. In your confession, also on paragraph on page 3, and I'm skipping the difference between the golf and the polo.
I don't think we need to go there, because if you look at the video, she completes the sentence and she says a golf, and then the captain writes another sentence and then she says, jammer mevrou, ek het 'n fout gemaak, dis eintlik 'n polo.
Indeed.
So,
I can argue that.
yeah.
So let's just look at that same page 3 on the confession. Then it says there, in 2, sien ek net die sangoma gee iets vir Kelly.
I just saw that the Sangoma is giving something to Kelly.
And then there was a discussion between you and Captain on the video, very clear between you and Captain Skipper about help. You mentioned the word help, and the Captain specifically asked you, was it help? Was it money? You confirmed yes, money.
Dit is waar op die video nie, op die video het gesê geld toe vra die kaptein Celia of die vormies met die grijskop het gevra en het geld toe sê ja.
Do you see anything of
Kan u kommentaar daaroor?
Ik heb geen antwoord voor dat, my lord.
I don't have an answer for that, my lord.
See, there was similar between your Exhibit X, your form, and Exhibit, the confession, Exhibit R. And both of them, you refer, having seen what Kelly did with that item. Let's just at this stage call it the item.
En sien dat diezelfde lek of diezelfde is van Ise klaar verklaring, die bekentenis in 204, u sê dat u het gesien wat die Kelly gemaakt of gedoen van die item. Ons gaan het noem item op die oomlik.
In both these documents, you very specifically tell the transcriber who is taking your statement that in the one sentence you talked about X, you didn't know what it was, and the other document you said it was help.
En die ene document, u praat van iets, en u weet wat het is, maar aan die ander document, u praat van geld.
Mr. Aronson, I take it you are referring to paragraph 26 of the statement.
I'm referring to paragraph 26.
No. So in the confession statement, whether that's a confession or not is another story. It's a confession statement taken in the style of a confession. She specifically says it was money. Right? No explanation. When I looked at the video, I expected a follow-up question. Say, how did you know it was money?
Which from Captain Smith,
Yeah, but it wasn't there. Right? If you look at the discussion in Exhibit X, I'm putting this to you because I think if you don't read the full context, then the question would be unfair to the witness. She discusses in Exhibit X how Kelly was speaking to the woman. The woman gave her something, and she then put it in the front of her pants. Then in 26, ek kon nie sien wat dit was die vrou vir Kelly gegee het nie. I couldn't see what it was that the person gave to Kelly. But that's not where it ends, because the context of that sentence says, ek het aanvaar, dit was geld. I accepted it was money. So, do we really have to make a lot about it, except for just pointing it out?
My point actually was to compare the part that I think between the part that is identical between the Exhibit X and Exhibit R, and the audience perspective, and the witness is saying that she was a bit democratic.
You see, all of these documents, both of the documents, the witness confirmed that she was the source of the information in the affidavits. It's there. Exhibits are there. We don't have to go through each and every one that can be argued at the end of the day. But the important points, you have to ask the questions. Because of what the witness said earlier, when she made the statement to Captain Cillier, that might be overarching, but we'll leave that for a later day. But I want to ask a different question, seeing that I've interrupted you. At the time when you were with Captain Cillier, that is the person with the grey hair,
Die tyd wat was met vrouwens met die grijskop,
you were facing these charges.
het na die aanklag gekyk.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, my lord, that's correct.
And this case was only about the disappearance of Joshlin.
En die saak was net van verdwijning van Joshlin.
That's correct,
Do you
my lord.
agree?
That's correct, my lord.
I want to understand
Nou, ek wil verstaan
that the focus of all the persons speaking about this will be about Joshlin. Do you agree?
Can you please repeat that, my lord?
Do you agree?
I was just requesting, my lord, can you please repeat what you said
So
before?
the focus of yourself and the police and everybody else would be all about Joshlin and her movements.
En eerste focus en die police focus en allemaal zijn is maar net die beweging van Joshlin geweest, is het correct so?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So if Joshlin was with Kelly on the Sunday evening to the polo,
So as Joshlin was dan met Kelly na die polo geweest die Sondag,
how could that be confused in the context with replacing Joshlin with Buddha?
hoe kan het nou die mekaar te wees om vir Buddha en Joshlin se plek zet?
Do you understand my concern?
Verstaan die probleem wat ek het, mevrouw?
Ik verstaan, meneer.
Do you understand, my lord?
Do you have any comment?
Is daar enige commentaar?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Ramsey.
Thank you, Mom.
Mr. Ramsey, are you uncomfortable?
No, I'm fine.
Oh.
Thank you.
I thought you were uncomfortable because it looked as if you were in pain.
It's just better if I can sit down when I can.
Do you want to sit down? We can adjust the microphone for you. I know that you have a little bit of discomfort. You've told me in chambers. So if you want to have a seat and cross-examine from the chair, it's fine with me.
I'm indebted to your lordship. I cannot sit and cross-examine.
Good, thank you.
The point that I'm trying to make, Mr. Wilmar, just to wrap up this point about the differences. There is a similarity in both statements.
Die ding wat ek wil uitwys, mevrou, in u se verklaring toe nou vir se getuienis lê en u se bekentenis, dat is goed dat mense dieselfde link of wat dieselfde is.
And the court has heard why you are offering an excuse why there might be some differences. You were somehow, some reason influenced. But the similarity is interesting for me here that you, in both statements, Exhibit X and R, you very clearly say that you saw that what Kelly did with this, in the confession you said money, and in the 204 you said it's something. She put that in front in her pants In both statements, exactly the same.
U het verduidelik nie hoekom u kom u van die verskil u was die mekaar gewees, maar in u se verklaring, in u se 204, nee, u sê geld, maar in u se bekentenis u sê dat iets en die persoon het dit in Kelly het in 'n sak gesit voor. En beide van die verklarings, dit is waar dieselfde dinge, waar dit dieselfde is. Verstaan jy?
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, if I move on from that point, now your evidence, and it is now two separate versions, one Gillian Buddha, other one Gillian Joshlin, into the Pope.
U nou verduidelik nie, en die een kant sê, u sê dat it's Kelly en Joshlin na die Paulo toe nie, en dan sê op die ander kant, ook op die ander kant is Buddha en Kelly na die voertuig toe.
Sorry, I really do not mean to interfere at all. But can we just determine if the witness is feeling okay? I sit very close to her. I can see that her eyes are almost closed. I just want to establish if she's still comfortable or whether we should take a break. I'm sorry, I do not mean to interfere.
No, it's fine. Miss Lombard,
Mevrou Lombard,
are you okay?
as jy reg?
My Lord,
Are you okay to continue?
ek is alright, my Lord.
I'm alright, my Lord.
Do you want to take a break for a few minutes?
That's correct, my Lord.
Somebody decided they're going to put a clock on there so that I don't come in 1 minute too soon. Because I normally time myself so that I'm on the second at the door. It's 22 minutes past 10. Why don't we take until 22:11? So that's a longer break than what we anticipated. Give the witness an opportunity to refresh, and then we will resume. The court will adjourn. witness is reminded that she's still under oath.
U moet onthou dat u is nog steeds voor die verstaan.
That's correct, my lord.
Are you feeling better, Miss Lombard?
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Adamson.
Thank you, my lord. Ms. Lombard, I want you to please page 4 on the confession. That's the page number, that's as it's explained. You are there?
Yes, on the page.
Have a look. Have a look at the middle of the 3 paragraphs. There are 3 paragraphs, one last sentence at the bottom, but the middle one that starts to vat sy and in brackets Kelly. See that sentence?
Sien u die vlag toe vat sy Kelly? Sien u dit?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
What you told Captain Celia with the grey hair, toe vat sy in brackets Kelly vir Joshlin tot terug by die motor.
And here, this is what you told Captain Sylvia. Kelly took Joshlin to the car.
Om te bewys hier is Joshlin.
To show there is Joshlin.
And then you said, ek gaan terug na my huis toe, ek het op plek gestaan waar sy nie vir my kon sien nie.
Instead of you went back to your house and you stood at a place in a spot where you could not see you.
You understand that?
Verstaan jy dit?
That's correct, my lord.
And then the last sentence there says, ek kon alles sien en hoor.
I could see everything in here.
So, first of all, what I want to ask you is, do you agree, according to your evidence, in terms of the confession? This is the second time on Sunday that the polo was there, that Kelly had gone to the car, that the polo was there, Kelly had gone there, and you saw them, and you were, and it's common cause in the evidence that you were at the rocks, and you say to the Captain Celia, ek kon alles sien en hoor. Why did you say that?
Does it mean, Mr. Harmse, when we turn to Exhibit R, the portion that you read, that it was the second time that the polo was there? Because the context of that statement doesn't say the polo left. But what is apparent from that statement, Exhibit R, that's the confession statement, that Kelly went to the vehicle twice. Once with Buddha and once with Joshlin afterwards.
Indeed, no.
And the second occasion would have been after the discussion in the house about the money, etc. That's according to Exhibit R. But Exhibit
Yes, in terms of
X speaks about a continuum of Joshlin being there,
yes.
them coming home, then the discussion, and then she goes home.
Yes.
So is the point not, the difference is in R, she puts Kelly at the polo twice.
Right, correct. Can I,
Once with Buddha, once with Joshlin.
Correct.
Whilst in Exhibit X, she only speaks about Kelly going to the car once.
correct. And I want to put her, and I recall your Lordship had still asked her at that time, how many times were the polo there, and she answered once, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
That was in the evidence in chief.
Yes.
That was in the evidence in chief. So it was once that evening,
Yeah.
and the second occasion was the Monday, according to this witness.
Correct. Do you understand what His Lordship and myself has now spoken about?
En ik verstaan dat u nou de rekening moet weer oorgebracht wordt.
That's correct, my lord.
Dat is wat ik maar doe.
So my question is to you, in your evidence in chief, when you gave evidence sitting there, whether it was Friday or Monday, I can't recall,
Die tijd dat die aanklager die vragen vrij, ik kan niet over van
you were specifically asked by the court, how many times was the polo there
die hoofdwet van die specifiek gevraagd, hoeveel keer was die polo daar?
on Sunday?
Die zondag.
And you said only once.
Je hebt gezien in die keer.
Do you recall that?
Kan je dat nou?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So can you explain when the court asked you how many times you said only once, and in your, according to your confession, there are two stories, two incidents that you relate to Captain Cillier about the polo having been there and that Kelly was there once with Buta and Kelly was once there with Joshlin alone. Can you explain that?
Kan iemand aan jullie vertellen dat de eerste dan en de eerste verklaring is dat Kelly was daar geweest met Buta en de polo toen en ze was daar met Joshlin. So kan iedereen vertellen.
My lord, het was net één keer geweest.
My lord, it was only once. Once.
That is how you answered the court when you gave your evidence in chief. So why does your confession then refer to two incidents?
Hoekom dat die eerste bekentenis die noem twee incidente op drie goed?
My lord, die vrouw wat ik hier verklaring gegeven, ik heb haar vertrouwen niet, want het is mijn eerste keer wat ik voor haar.
My lord, that day when I gave my statement, I did not trust her because it was my first time speaking to her in my statement.
Oortjes, dat is
Our Joslin's matter and case.
Okay, but now you are giving, please answer me, do you understand that, well, I understand and I'm sure that His Lordship understands, this is now a different reason why there is something in your confession that you say is there, isn't there or shouldn't be there. The first reason you gave the court is that you were, and it sounded like you were under the influence of drugs or affected by drugs. Now you tell the court the reason why you didn't tell her about the second time the polo was there is because you didn't trust Captain Cillier. Can you comment on that?
Je hebt waarschijnlijk verschillende gegeven of een reden gegeven, je heeft gezegd de eerste keer of je hebt gezegd de andere keer je was onder de invloed geweest of je dwalmstamheid mee en nog je geeft nog een andere reden om te zeggen dat de reden wat je goed om laat het niet daar is niet op je gedoe van die tweede keer als want je die vaak vertrouwen om het voor te zeggen van Joshlin.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So were there times that you did trust Captain Cillier and other times that you didn't trust her?
En die andere keer dat je gewoon Captain Cillier vertrouwen en die andere keer je het niet vertrouwen.
Er was het één keer wat ik van gezien heb.
I only saw her once.
Sorry, I don't understand. Are you saying you only not trusted her this instance? What are you saying exactly? Please repeat.
Kan je niet herhalen wat zeg je dat je die vragen te vertrouwen manier is niet over wat mevrouw.
That's correct, meneer.
That's correct, sir.
So you're saying to this court that all the other evidence that you gave in your confession, you trusted her, but when it came to this aspect about the second time the polo was there on Sunday, you didn't trust telling her that.
Wat ook die wat sê, jy sê dat alles wat jy bekentenis gevraagd het, jy het vaak vertrouwen sê, maar die tweede keer wat die polo was, jy het vaak vertrouwen het.
Die polo was het één keer daar geweest, dat was zo'n dag.
The party was just me once, and it was on a Sunday,
En die maandag achterna weer.
and on the Monday afterwards.
Yeah, we understand that. We heard your evidence. We read your 204.
Can I just follow up? Because there was some confusion when she said she only spoke once to Captain Celia.
She only mentioned it once, ma'am.
No, that you asked her whether there was any other time with a trust issue.
Yes.
You told us now that you didn't trust Captain Celia. That's the person with the grey hair.
U het nou vir die hof vertel dat u het nie vrou mens met die tydens getrou met die gryskop nie.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Was that right from the beginning?
That's correct, my lord. Was het nou van die begin af?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Why did you then speak to her?
Can you please repeat that, my lord?
Why did you then speak to her?
Hoekom het dan u dan met haar gevraagd?
Want sy het na my toe uitgewit, sy gaan na my toe kom, ek gepraat, ek het dan nie vertrouw nie wat ek het doen en wat.
I did not know she that you would come to me, my lord, as you came, and I did not trust her, but I just spoke who I spoke.
Want ek het gevoel, ek mag nie vir die mense sê wat gebeur het nie.
I felt that I was supposed to be telling people what happened.
En ek was 'n bietjie bang geweest om saam met haar te gepraat het.
I was a bit scared to speaking with her.
Can you recall when the prosecutor took you through the statement that you made to Captain Celia, the person with the grey hair?
Kan u onthou die tyd wat die aanklaer deurgegaan het met u se verklaring dat kaptein Celia die vrou is met die gryskop deurgegaan het met u se verklaring? Kan u dit onthou?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And you confirmed the questions and the answers in that statement.
En u is saamgestem met die vrae en antwoorde in daardie verklaring.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
One of the questions that you were asked when you explained whether you want to exercise any of your constitutional rights and remain silent,
En een van die vrae was u gevra is dat u een van u regte gebruik om stil te bly.
to which you responded,
En u so geantwoord.
ja, ek wil alles wat ek weet met mevrou deel en net die waarheid.
Yes, I want to say everything that I know with men. I just want to tell the truth.
Can you recall that?
Can you let me know?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
You also indicated to me that you were, by your sound and sober senses,
En u het ook aan my gelei, u was by u die volle positiewe.
as that's also apparent from the statement.
En dit was ook in die verklaring.
Can you recall that?
Kan u dit onthou?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
It was also confirmed by you that you made the statement out of your own free will.
En u het ook saamgestem met sê dat u die verklaring gemaak het u eie wil uit.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Why did you not tell me that A, you were not in your sound and sober senses,
Hoekom het u nie gesê dat u was nie by u volle positiewe nie?
I'm talking about when the prosecutor led you.
Ek praat van die tyd wat die aanklaer vir u vrae gevra het.
Why didn't you tell me?
Hoekom het u nie vir my of vir die hof gesê nie?
Ek was bang geweest, my lord.
I was scared, my lord.
Scared of the court?
Was u bang vir die hof?
Ja, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Until Mr. Harmse started to ask you questions, were you confused about anything?
Toen ben ik dat met haar bezoek in vraag gevraagd was in elkaar van iets gevraagd.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Dat is correct, my lord.
About what?
Oor wat mevrouw?
Oor die vraag wat meneer vraagt.
The question that is being asked by the gentleman, my lord.
Want ik verstaan niet sometimes die questions. En ik weet hoe wat om te antwoorden bij questions.
My questions?
Sometimes I don't understand the questions, my lord, and I don't know how to answer. As it was vraag wat ik niet verstaan.
Die meneer en sometimes meneer my lords also.
The question is of the gentleman, the witness pointing to the defense in the Harmse and also referring to the court as well, my lord.
Now you will recall that I constantly ask you, do you understand?
Kan u nou, ik heb altijd voor u, aan elkaar voor u gevraagd, verstaan u?
Dat is correct, my lord.
Or are you with me?
Or is u samen met mij?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And on which of the occasions did you not understand me?
Wanneer u niet voor mij verstaan?
Sometimes bij die vraag.
At times of the questions, my lord.
Can you recall that on more than one occasion I told you if you don't understand the question to tell us?
Kan u nou dat meer as een keer en ik vir u gevra as u nie die vraag verstaan, u moet vir die moet laat weet.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's
Well-
correct, my lord.
So why did you not do that?
Dan hoekom het u nie dit gedoen nie?
Ik heb gevraagd, die tijd dat ik hier was, dit gevraagd.
I did ask when I did not understand.
But then it was clarified on each of the occasions.
En dit was verduidelijk aan u of makkelijk gemaakt vir u.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Why did you make the statement to Captain Sillier?
Hoekom het u 'n verklaring gemaak dat die tannie met die vroue persoon in die vleeskop?
Want ze was bij mij naar mij toegekomen.
She came to me, my lord.
Did you expect any benefit?
Het u verwag u gaan enige iets kry?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
You sure about that?
As u seker van dit?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Did you not have an expectation that if you make the statement you will get bail?
Het u verwag miskien as u hierdie verklaring gee, u gaan woord kry?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
Now, in the statement that you made to Captain Sillier, the person with the grey hair,
En die verklaring wat u gegee het aan kaptein Sillier aan die persoon met die gryskop,
Zeg weer mij.
can you please repeat that, my lord?
in the statement that you gave to Captain Sillier, the person with the grey hair,
Die verklaring wat u gegee het aan die persoon met die gryskop,
Dat is correct, my lord.
that's correct, my
I
lord.
remember everything was video recorded.
U moet onthou nie alles was afgeneem op 'n video.
She asked you a question.
Sy het vir u 'n vraag gevra.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Do you expect any benefits if you make a statement? Verwag jy enige voordele
Sy het
as jy 'n verklaring maak?
Sy het gevra verwag u enigiets om enigiets te kry as u 'n verklaring maak.
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
Are you sure?
As u seker van dit?
Ja, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Now there's a portion of the video that was not recorded, but it was the whole statement was read back at the end
Dan 'n gedeelte
on video.
Dat is 'n gedeelte waar aan 'n video was ingeneem maar op die einde die hele verklaring is gewees. Die verklaring is gewees.
And the way I recall it, and it's recorded on the statement as well,
So die manier hoe dit te doen en dit is ook neergeskryf in die verklaring.
you told her, and I'm going to say it both in English and Afrikaans, so I'm first going to read the Afrikaans as it was written.
Ek gaan dit eers ek gaan dit op beide tale in Engels en in Afrikaans. Ek gaan eers die Engels gedeelte lees, dan sê ek dit in Afrikaans. So jy moet mooi luister vir die Afrikaanse gedeelte mevrou.
My wish is that they will grant me free bail so that I can go home and come to court on the next occasion from home. Die Afrikaans reads, my verlange is dat hulle moet my vryborg kan gee, dat ek kan huis toe gaan. There's a word that I couldn't make out now in the underwriting. En met volgende hof van die huis af kan gaan. That's what you told Captain Celia.
Dit is wat u vir Kaptein Celia gesê het, dat persoon in die huis kom.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So you did tell her that.
So u het vir haar dit gesê.
Er zit meer vragen voor haar op je statement en doet ik voor haar antwoord.
She asked me a question on the statement, then I answered her.
En ik heb ook die statement verstaan, die vragen verstaan niet. Toen zei ze mij, laat ik het kan verstaan.
I also did not understand the question, so she made it for me so that I can understand, or simplified it for me so that I can understand my own.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Armsen.
Thank you, my lord. I want to refer you to paragraph 28 of your 204 statement, page 8.
Ek wil vir u verwys na u se 204 verklaring bladsy 8, paragraaf 28.
It says, ek is toe na my huis nadat Kelly en Joshlin teruggeloop het en hulle huis se rigting. Ek het so 15 minute by my huis gebly voor ek weer teruggegaan het na Kelly se huis. See that section?
Sien u die gedeelte?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now, we heard yesterday that you didn't have a way of telling time. You recall that?
Ons het gehoor gister u het 2 minute gehad of u kon nie tyd verduidelik nie.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So what I'm asking you, is there any way for you to say, because you mentioned 15 minutes you stayed at your house, why did you say it was 15 minutes?
Kan u dan ons verduidelik, u noem hier 15 minute, kan u dan vir ons verduidelik hoekom noem u 15 minute?
Dat was mijn eigen afleiding wat ik gemaakt heb.
That's what my own assumption, my lord.
Okay. And you can't tell this court what time that was in the day?
So u kan nie sê hoe laat was dit verkeerde die dag nie.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now what I want to put to you, your evidence that you gave yesterday, Friday and Thursday, I'm not going to repeat the evidence, but in essence what it says, that you overheard Kelly and Buddha.
Ek gaan vir u van my eerste getuienis van vryheid getoon, maar ek gaan nie die getuienis ook herhaal nie. U het gesê dat u het vir Kelly en Buddha gehoor praat.
On Sunday,
Die Sondag,
the 18th of February 2024.
die 18de van Februarie maand, die jaar 2024.
You were outside the house. You recall that part?
U was buite hulle huis gewees, kan u dit onthou?
That's correct.
That's correct.
And if you look at your paragraph 31 of page 8 of
As
the
jy na
204,
paragraaf 31 van bladsy 8 van die se 204 verklaring,
you there?
yes,
That's correct, my lord.
that's correct.
Did I say paragraph 31?
You did.
Thank you, Manu. It says Boeta en Kelly was in die huis. Ek hoor Boeta en Kelly praat oor die verkoop van Joshlin. Ek vra vir Kelly hoe gaan dit sy nou maak en sy antwoord my nie en praat verder met Boeta.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now, would it be, the way I understand it now, it's very difficult for me. You can't tell the court what is the time. If you think back, what time was that? Was it 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
As moeilijk kan u sê hoe laat was het 10 uur, 11 uur, 12 uur of wat?
Ik kan niet onthouden, my lord.
I can't remember, my lord.
But that was, according to your 204 statement, that was after the polo had already been there.
Die 204 verklaring, dit was nadat die polo daar was.
That's correct, my lord.
And
Yes,
that
that's
was,
correct.
and that was after Kelly received something from the Sangoma, as you put it.
En dit is nadat Kelly iets gekry het by die Sangoma, soos die gesê het.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, was that before lunch or after lunch?
Was dit nou voor middagete of na middagete?
Dus ik kan zeggen, ik weet niet, my lord.
As I can say, I don't know, my lord.
I just beg your court's indulgence. I just want to get to the right page of it. Just to help us with the timeline, on your confession, page 3.
Yes, I'm there.
It starts at op Sondag namiddag.
As u kan kyk jou bladzijde 3 van Isa bekentenis, dit was op Sondag namiddag.
We've dealt with that,
Ons het gepraat van dit daar.
and I've referred you later to your evidence in the confession, where you said that Buddha and Kelly went to the polo.
Ek het vir u verwys na dat in Isa verklaar dat Kelly en Buddha het na die polo toe gegaan.
And in the confession, that is where you indicated that's when something, the confession refers to money, your 204 refers to something,
En Isa bekentenis dit het waar u geld gegee was, maar in die ander u sê dat iets was gegee.
So my question to you is, would you agree, if I put you, that if we look at your confession, that started with Sondag namiddag,
Sal u saam met my stem as ons nou kyk na eerste bekentenis net waar dit begin het, dit was op 'n Sondag namiddag
and that was the first time the polo was there,
en dit is die eerste keer wat die polo daar was.
and that Kelly got something,
Kelly het iets gekry
that was Sondag namiddag would have been after 12 or 1 o'clock.
en as ek sê dit was namiddag, dit was so na 1 uur of na 12 uur.
Would you agree with that?
Stem u saam met dit?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Okay. And now I move on. That's when I asked you what time was, and you said you couldn't tell the court what time it was when
En
this.
toe ek vir u gevra hoe laat was dit, toe sê u kan nie sê hoe laat was dit nie.
So after Kelly had come back, she had received something. Then you heard the discussion between Buddha and Kelly about
Nadat Kelly teruggekom het en iets gekry het en nie het gehoor, praat hulle tussen Kelly en Buddha
the money that she got.
van die geld wat sy gekry het.
That was later in Sunday afternoon, or it was during Sunday afternoon.
En dit was 'n Sondagmiddag.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now I know this is very confusing and difficult to remember everything, but you have given me the indication that you remember a lot of detail very well. My
Ek weet
question,
dit is moeilik om dit te onthou, maar u het gesê u kan onthou ons baie goed.
on that Sunday afternoon, you were there, you heard all discussions, you saw Kelly and they went to the polo. Did you go back, it was Sondagmiddag, did you go back, sorry, Sunday afternoon, did you go back to your house, to your children? Where were your children?
U het gehoor, u het gesê, dit was 'n Sondagmiddag geweest, u het vir Kelly gesê, iets kry en teruggekom en gehoor, hulle praat, u sê, dit was 'n Sondagmiddag geweest. Waar was u kinders? Het u na u huis gegaan, of waar was u kinders geweest?
Ik heb mijn kinders bij de huis gelost.
I left my kids at home.
Was there somebody with him?
Was daar iemand anders met die kinders?
Hij was een vrouw met dat bij mijn kinderen gekeken.
There was a lady that was looking after the children.
What is her name?
Wat is die persoon zijn naam?
Ik kan je naam onthouden, niet meneer.
I can't remember her name, so.
Where do you know her from? Where did you know her from?
Hoe heb je die vrouw gekend? Hoe ken je die vrouw?
Die vrouw was in een area.
We live in the same area.
Did you have to pay her to look after your children?
Moest die vader betalen om haar die kinders te kijken?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
So why would she do it for free?
Dan hoekom sy sal dit niet doen?
Want die kinders is gewoon bij haar. Die kinders is gewoon die kinders ook bij haar.
It's because the children need to be with her or I'm being with her.
Okay. So what I want to put to you is that I put to you that this event that you witnessed, that you say you can't give a time, the discussion between Kelly and Buta about the money, that's Sangoma, the so-called Sangoma, and I want to come back to the Sangoma, gave her, was well after 12, maybe 1, maybe 2 o'clock.
En wil het in stel die kruiden dan van de Sangoma maakte, om te kijken hoe iets te krijgen van de Sangoma, dat was langer op na 1 uur of 12 uur.
Would you agree with that?
Kan je iets met mij stemmen met?
Dat was 12 uur, 1 o'clock ze kan geweest, my lord.
It was around about 12, 1 o'clock, my lord.
Now what I put to you is that accused one, Mr. Apollos,
Wat ik wil aan u stellen is dat beschuldigde nummer 1, meneer Apollos.
I have put this to you before, and I'm doing it for the sake of completeness.
Ik heb het
Says,
voor aan u gezegd, maar ik ga het niet weer herhalen.
this evidence of yours about his discussion or conversation with Kelly,
En hij zei dat hij dan van sy met Kelly gepraat heeft.
he knows nothing about that. He wasn't even there at that time because he had gone to his mother's Sunday afternoon.
Hij weet niks van dit nie, hy was eerst daar nie, hy is na sy moeder geweest na die zondagmiddag.
Around about 1 o'clock or in the vicinity of 1 o'clock.
Dat was rondom 1 uur zijn kant van.
Would you like to comment?
En die enige commentaar op dit.
Die tijd dat ik omgegaan naar Kelly's huis toe, heb ik Buta in Kelly's stem gehoord in de huizen.
The time that I went around to Buddha and Kelly, I heard Buddha's voice and Kelly's voice.
This is now hearing their voice discussing the money issue.
En de tijd dat hij de stem gehoord heeft, praat over de graafstory.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
But I'm just putting it to you that Buddha, and I can add some more. My instructions are further that on Sunday morning or Sunday,
Ik stel je dat iedereen wat de instructies is dat daar is zondagmiddag en zondagochtend.
Dat was een zondagmiddag geweest.
It was a Sunday afternoon.
yes, so what do you see Sunday afternoon to be? Is it after 1?
Als ik zei dat was een zondagmiddag geweest en dat was het na 1 uur.
Na 12.
After 12.
After 12.
Na 12.
Now, what I was trying to put to you is that my instruction from Buddha is that he had slept until 12 o'clock on Sunday.
Mijn instructies is dat van Buddha uit geslapen tot 12 uur de zondag.
Ik weet niet daarvan, nee.
I pay no knowledge of that.
But you can't say he didn't sleep to 12 o'clock. You just no, you didn't see him sleeping. You were there. Sorry, that's one question. You just didn't see him sleeping.
En die kan niet zeggen wat die niet ongezien slapen.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
But you also didn't see him walking around before 12 o'clock, did you?
Maar je doet ook niet ongezien rondlopen voor 12 uur de correctie.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
So, to conclude that part, my client says he had no discussion with Kelly. Kelly didn't have a discussion with him about the sale of Joshlin and any amount of money or any discussion about that.
My colleague said that there was geen gesprek geweest tussen hy en Kelly oor die verkooping van Joshlin. Daar was gesprek van dit oorklaar.
Your reply or your reaction?
As hy enige antwoord of reactie het.
Ik heb gehoord, Kelly en Boeta praat over het geld dat hulle gaan verdeel en van hulle wat Joshlin gaan verkoop.
I heard the conversation for what we talked about between Kelly and Boeta. I was reminded that they're going to be sharing of the sale of Joshlin.
And according to your evidence that you heard, when you were standing where? At the outside the house?
En ek sê dat jy dit gehoor het wat jy buite huis gestaan het.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Was that when you were standing at the broken window?
As ek die tyd wat jy by die stuk venster gestaan het.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Now on that aspect Mr. Pollard's instructions is also,
Op daardie punt wil jy alles instructies sê dat
I've put it to you before, I'm going to do it again. He didn't see, he was not aware, didn't see any glass. There was no broken window that Kelly broke.
en ek het gesien hoe ek het geweet die op glas gesien van 'n venster wat die Kelly gebreek het.
Your reaction?
Die antwoord.
Zoals ik vroeger gezegd heb ik gehoord, Kelly slaat de venster uit.
As I said before, I heard Kelly breaking the window.
Now, in your 204 statement, from paragraph 29 onwards, right through, that's on page 8, right through page 9 from paragraph, what did I say, 29, to paragraph 50. Your statement deals with the discussion
To 50.
50, yes. I'm not going to go.
Kyk na eers 204 verklaring van bladsy 8, paragraaf 30, nee, na paragraaf 25.
29.
Ja, jammer eerder. Van paragraaf 29 na paragraaf 50 bladsy 10.
It all deals mainly with you listening and hearing a conversation between Kelly and Boeta and who else you also indicated might have been there. And my client says he wasn't there.
En van paragraaf 29 af, nee, die praat oor wat u gehoor het, wie was daar en oor die geld en wie was daar geweest, maar my kliënt sê dat hy weet niks van dit of hy was nie daar nie.
Hij was daar geweest.
He was there.
Mr. Pullis also will say
Meneer Paul sal ook sal kom sê,
that he didn't see any time between after he woke up and until he left around about 1 o'clock. He didn't see that Kelly had hurt herself.
en meneer Paul sal ook kom sê dat die tyd wat hy opgestaan is voor eerste kant, hy het gesien dat Kelly homself geseer gemaakt, Kelly nie pas self weggemaakt nie.
Your reaction?
Die is antwoord?
Zij heeft het gedaan.
Yes, she did.
So, are you saying Mr. Pullis is lying?
Wil jy sê dat die Apollos verkeerd?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Before that time on Sunday, had you been smoking mandrakes or anything?
Voor daai middag het die mandates of tik of enige dwelms opgebring?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
Did you smoke at all on Sunday?
Het die gerook die Sondag?
Ek het gerook die Sondag, my lord.
Yes, I smoked the Sunday.
When was that?
Wanneer was dit?
Die aand.
The evening.
What time was that?
Hoe laat was dit?
Ek kan nie tyd onthou nie.
I can't remember the time.
Why do you say it's evening? What makes you say that it was evening?
Hoekom sê u dat dit was die aand gewees?
Want dit Ayanda het my die geld gegee die aand.
It's because Ayanda gave me money the evening.
What time did Ayanda come back from work?
Hoe laat is Ayanda teruggekeer van werk af?
8 uur is Ayanda al reeds by die huis.
8 o'clock Ayanda was already at home.
Sunday evening, the 18th at 8 o'clock.
Die Sondag aan die 18e.
Dis korrek, my lord.
Wat jy yes.
And you can't tell this court what time you got to your house.
En u kan nie ons vertel hoe laat het u die huis gekom nie.
Van Kelly se is nou af.
From Kent's house now.
Yes, I'll tell you so, sorry.
Ja, van Kent's huis af.
Ek weet nie hoe laat was dit gewees nie.
I don't know what time it was.
But on previous occasions, you've estimated 15 minutes, you estimate time. Can you estimate again?
U het gesê, die vorige keer u het geraai gesê so 15 minute.
Dis korrek.
Is that correct?
No, I'm not asking you to say if it was 15 minutes, I'm asking you to estimate because you've done it before.
Ek sê nou nie u moet sê dis 15 minute, want u vorig geraai, so ek kan net u kan leer aan.
Ek weet hoe laat was dit gewees nie.
I don't know what time it was.
And you can't estimate.
En u kan nie leer aan nie.
Hoe sê?
Raai, moet dit raai.
Nee, my lord.
No.
Okay. I want to move on to Monday. Monday the 19th of February 2024.
Ek wil dan nou aangeweer met die 19de van Februarie maand, ja, 2024, dit was 'n maandag gewees.
Before you go there,
Thank you.
I just want to go back to something that we dealt with earlier, still about the 18th. So, how many times are you saying Kelly went to the polo on that Sunday?
Hoeveel keer ek het gegaan na die polo daai Sondag?
Dit was net een keer gewees, meneer.
It was just once, sir.
And you sure about that?
En u is seker van.
Dis korrek, my lord.
Yes, that's going to be.
Right.
Thank you, One. Now, I'm moving to your evidence that you gave about Monday, what happened on Monday, the 19th of February 2024.
Ek wil weer nou aan die getuienis wat ek gesê het wat gebeur het die 19de van Februarie maand, ja, 2024, die maandag.
Beg your pardon, my lord, just begin indulgence for a minute.
Exhibit X from 50 onwards.
Yes, I'm looking for the evidence in chief on my notes. Let me carry on with your statement 204. Your 204 statement, paragraph 51 says, ek is vroegoggend na Kelly se huis. Vroegoggend. You confirm that?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, that's correct.
And you can you tell this court how early is vroegoggend?
En weet eens of ik kan niet zeggen hoe laat of wanneer was het vroegochtend nie.
Dat was zoiets voor die school naar school toe gegaan het.
That was before the school children went to school.
Before the school children went to school.
Voor de schoolkinders school toe gegaan het.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
You see, as I remember your evidence in chief, you said you got to Kelly's house, Kelly and Butta's house, and indeed, I think your evidence led that you were there at about 7:30.
Die tijd dat de soort kan onthou, die tijd dat die aanklager u vraag gevraagd, u het gesê u het na Kelly en Butta's huis toe gegaan, dat was so 7:30.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct.
Does that
Nee, my
sound
lord.
right?
My lord, I
It
might
I
be
can't
mistaken,
show.
but I did not make any specific note about the time being given as 7:30. I recall about before the children went to school.
Yeah, the witness testified as follows. She said she was not sure about the time, but it was before the school children went to school.
Thank you.
I specifically marked that because of the next answer the witness gave.
Thank you.
Because when she arrived there, she said she asked Kelly why the kids did not go to school. So it struck me, if it was before kids going to school time, why the witness would ask that question. That's just the way I wrote my notes, and the side notes on the side. But there was definitely, to my recollection and according to my notes, not a specific time mentioned. In the Exhibit R, I also cannot recall that a specific time was mentioned. It might be somewhere else. If you bear with me for a moment. Exhibit O. Yeah, Exhibit O was the statement taken on the 20th.
I was getting there.
Yeah. But that statement starts at about midday.
12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Ms. Lombard, let me then take it up from there. Your Exhibit O, you're aware of that? That's the exhibit, that's the statement that was taken from you by Constable Sekobe. You recall that? It was on the 20th of February 2024 at 3:10 in the afternoon.
We don't have a specific exhibit in front of us.
Apologize.
Maybe to put her in the picture whilst everybody's looking for a copy.
I have another copy.
You will recall that on the day after Joshlin's disappearance,
U kan onthou dat de dag na die verdwijning van Joshlin,
a police officer came to you
'n polisiebeampte het na u toe gekom
Dat is correct, my lord.
and took a statement from you.
en 'n verklaring geneem van u.
Dat is correct, my lord.
So that's the statement we're going to refer to.
So dit is die verklaring wat ons vanavond is.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, my lord. Now you will recall, Ms. Lombard, you've just told me now that, and I've confirmed with you, that your 204 statement on page 10, paragraph 51, says, ek is vroegoggend na Kelly se huis toe, daar kom as Kelly Boeta Stefan en Kelly se kinders by die huis. You remember that?
U kan onthou hier op bladsy 10 paragraaf 31 van 204 se getuienis waar jy daar nog gelees het en u dit gesê.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Was that truthful? Was that the truth?
Was dit die waarheid geweest?
Zeg weer met neer.
Can you please say that again?
Was the contents of paragraph 51, is that the truth? Was that the truth?
Wat u nie gesê het nie, ek was vroegoggend na Kelly se huis toe. Ek was vroegoggend na Kelly se huis toe, toe kom ek daar Kelly Boeta en Kelly se kinders was by die huis geweest.
Dat is stil.
Stefano.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct.
So what you're answering is that the contents of that statement, of that sentence is true.
So wat u sê wat hier staan nie, by paragraaf 21. U het na Kelly se huis toe gegaan, toe u daar kom. Kelly,
Are we on the... I don't think we on the same page, because the interpreter refers to paragraph 21. We are working with Exhibit O, aren't we?
My Lord, I'm still referring to the 204 page.
Are you now going back
51,
there?
Just after the sentence, I'm going to Exhibit O. Just after the sentence, I just want to get to her that confirm that what is written there on the paragraph 51, where she said, I can
Now,
say.
can you just structure and don't take me to documents and then you skip back to something else?
I apologize, my Lord. I'll go to O. Thank you.
You go to O because you took me there.
Thank you, my Lord. Have a look at Exhibit O. Your statement, as I've already said to you, 20 February 1510, 10 minutes past 3. The second paragraph there, it was written on Monday, 2024/02/19 at about 12:00 I went to Rochelle's house.
As ons na die verklaring kyk, bewys dit ook en dit was op 'n maandag gewees op die 19de van die tweede maand 2024. Dit was omtrent so 12 uur se kant. Ek het na Rochelle se huis gegaan. Rochelle bly in dieselfde omgewing soos ek.
Ik zie, my lord.
As jy dit hoor,
Is that true?
is dit waar?
Die tijd. Ik heb die verhaal die hele statement vraag vertel.
I did not tell her the whole statement.
Okay, now I'm not asking about the full statement. I'm asking you that sentence and the reference to time on that date, Monday. Is that correct? Is that what you told the constable?
Ek
12
vra
o'clock.
van u oor as jy 'n verklaring met mevrou. Ek vra van u die 19de van Maart maand, nee, was op maandag gewees, die 2024, omtrent 1 uur. Het u dit vir die konstabel vir die polisiebeampte gesê, u het na Rochelle se huis gegaan en Rochelle bly in dieselfde omgewing soos u.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
So you did tell her that.
U het dit van gesê.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Okay, now, which is the correct version? Your reference on the 204, page 10, paragraph 51, vroegoggend, or the Exhibit O, 12 o'clock?
204.
Which is the correct version?
204.
But you've just confirmed that Exhibit O is correct.
My Lord, I wish to object to that.
really, the question was very specifically asked. Thank you.
Yeah. No. The objection is upheld, sustained. We know, as a matter of fact, that she's already said, Exhibit O,
Yeah.
those were lies. That was keeping with the story. Obviously, there's some of the details in there that you might need. I thought you will just get shot of it so that I can put it on one side.
I'll move on. I have another point on that one. I'll move on.
Gather your thoughts.
Now.
I'm going to ask a question, then I'm going to take a 5-minute break or so. Just a comfort break before we proceed.
May I just finish with that paragraph?
Okay.
I just want to ask one question.
Yeah.
In respect of that paragraph 2, and it's a short one, I'm indebted to your Lordship. Ms. Lombard, in that sense, now we leave aside the 12 o'clock. You say, I went to Rochelle's house. Now explain to the court, why did you say there, Rochelle's house and not Kelly's house?
Ek wil van u weet nie, hoekom het u hier gesê dat u het na Rochelle se huis gegaan, nie Kelly se huis nie?
Dan moet wees Kelly se huis. Kelly en Rochelle is mos Kelly se kind.
It's Rochelle, it's Kelly's child.
I just wanted to ask you and find out from you, why did you refer to as Rochelle and not Kelly?
Ek wil net weet van u, hoekom het u nie gesê of verwys as Kelly se huis, maar na Rochelle?
Ek was nie mekaar gewees met hy woord.
I was confused with that word.
Thank you, Mama.
We of course know that at the time, remember there was a time with Sergeant Milstein and Constable Segobe. Ms. Smith was referred to as Raquel, because that's her first name. If you look at the next paragraph in O, it says Raquel and her boyfriend. So it's not much of a muchness, is it? Neither here nor there. But I want to just check something else. I'm going to give you a break now because I can see you getting tired. So I'm going to take a 10-minute break. But before I forget to ask the question, we missed it, and I want to go back to the Sunday.
Ek wil net 'n bietjie terug na die Sondag toe wat dit gemis.
Because remember, Mr. Harms had just said from paragraph 29 through to 50.
Jy moet onthou die advokaat van die Harms het gesê van paragraaf 29 na 50 toe.
So, I just want to check with you. This discussion about how the money was going to be divided,
Hierdie gesprek oor geld, hoe gaan die geld gedeel word?
you described that in your 204 statement
Jy het beskryf aan die eerste 204 verklaring
as that it happened on the Sunday.
en dat dit gebeur op die Sondag.
Dat is correct,
Are
my
you
lord.
sure about that?
As jy seker van dit.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's what we want to do.
So why did you tell Captain Sillier, the one with the grey hair, the woman with the grey hair,
Hoekom jy dan vir kaptein se leer, die persoon wat kom eens met die gryskop,
that discussion took place on the Monday?
dat daar die gesprek het op Maandag gebeur.
I will read to you what is written in the statement.
Ek gaan dit in u lees, wat is geskryf in die verklaring.
Remember, you were now, according to what you told Captain Sillier, and we know that you're now saying that you were not by your sound and sober senses when you made that statement. I hear you.
Ek hoor en dat die tyd wat die verklaring gegee het, jy was nie ready for the positieve nie.
So you were telling a story about how you were standing at the rocks.
Jy het gepraat met die by die rotse gestaan.
And you could see this thing with a car, with a polo.
En jy het gesien dan van die voertuig op polo.
And thereafter you went home.
Nadat jy huis toe gegaan.
But if you went home and didn't go back to Kelly's house, it then makes sense that the money discussion didn't take place that Sunday evening or late afternoon.
As jy huis toe gegaan en nie weer terug of na Kelly's huis toe gegaan het, dan dit maak sin te sê dat daar gesprek in die maandag gebeur.
But what you told her was that you went home, you could see everything and hear everything from the rocks.
Maar wat jy vir haar vertel is dat jy kan alles hoor, jy kon alles hoor en sien van die rotse af.
With reference to what was happening at the polo.
En wat gebeur daar?
Can you remember that?
Kan jy dit onthou?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Was that true?
Was dit die waarheid gewees?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
So, did you then lie to Captain Sillier?
Het jy dan aan kapitein Sillier vertel?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
But you went further.
Maar jy het verder gegaan.
You were discussing the money issue of the R1,000 and the R1,200 to Mr. Van Rijn. You told Captain Sillier about that, did you not?
Jy het gepraat van geld van 1,200 en Van Rijn en kapitein Sillier. Kan jy dit onthou?
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
And when did you tell her that happened?
En wanneer het haar gesê dat dit gebeur, wanneer het dit gebeur?
Voor wie sta je nou?
Vir die kaptein Sillier met die grys hare, die dame met die grys hare en die springbok-top.
Die wat vrouw?
Ja.
The white lady, my lord. Ja, mevrouw.
Ik is zo onzeker van meneer, ik weet toen of ik waar zeer of. Ik niet waar zeer, maar ik weet het van dit.
I'm unsure that I told her that or not, but I know about that.
And, now I can tell you that you told her about the division of the money because I saw the video last night.
Ek kan nie sê dat jy het maar gesê van dit, want ek het die video gesien gisteravond.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
But what did you tell her? When did that happen? That discussion?
Wat het jy gesê, wanneer was daar die gesprek gewees?
Dit was een zondag.
The Sunday.
Ik was in de maandag, maar ik was verteld de zondag. Ik het was in die week, during the week. Ik het was zien, maar het geweest, het was geweest de zondag. Wat gebeurt?
Kan je antwoorden, dus kan je weer een alsjeblieft?
Ik heb van die wat voor me grijs haren.
I told the white lady with the grey hair.
In die week en ik was zien.
I said I still heard you the week.
Maar die grijs is, die zijn er aan die 2000 rand. Dat zijn 200 was geweest, de zondag.
And the money of the 1,000 and 1,200, that was a Sunday.
And that was the truth.
And I was married.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Would you be surprised that on the video you said that happened on the Monday?
So then die verbaasd wees aan die sê dat dit het gebeur op maandag.
Dan was ik confused geweest, meneer.
Then I was confused.
The other question I have is, so that we can finish off the Sunday. Or
This would have been my moving after the time issue.
Or as you would call it, the Saturday. But let's just, so that I clear that up. We spoke for the last few days about your memory, how you could recall the precise words that people use.
Ons sal praat van verlede dae van paraat van oor dis presiese woorde wat mense gesê wat jy kan onthou.
Can you remember that you told us? And Mr. Harmse was raising it with you.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
So, did you tell Captain Silhier what you overheard Miss Smith Kelly say when her phone rang?
Kan jy nou wat het u van mevrou Silhier gesê of kaptein Silhier gesê wat Kelly gesê het toe die was tegen oor die boot gepraat het?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Because when you testified the other day,
Want die tyd wat u getuig het die ander dag,
you gave us the words used, and it's also in the 204 statement.
u het ons die woorde gesê wat sy gebruik het en dan die woorde is ook in die 204 verklaring.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now granted, in the written document,
En dit is nou aan die geskrewe dokument.
it's not placed in inverted commas.
Maar dit is waar daar geskryf in die koms nie.
But if you look at the video,
Maar as jy na die video kyk,
it seems as if you are saying to the captain
dan lyk soos
what the words were that you overheard, except you used Afrikaans.
maar dit lyk as die persoon na die video kyk, dit lyk soos of u sê vir die kaptein wat die woorde was, maar u sê dit in Afrikaans.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Did you mean that she spoke in Afrikaans?
Het u bedoel dan sy in Afrikaans gepraat?
Praat Afrikaans.
No, that Kelly, when she spoke on the phone and told the person that she's just waiting on Puta to finish his job,
En die tyd wat u gesê het dat Kelly wag vir Boeta om die werk klaar te maak.
Dis
Dit is wat die doof vra. As u dit sê, het Kelly dit gesê in Afrikaans, of Kelly gepraat al in Afrikaans gepraat op die foon.
Sy het gepraat Engels gepraat oor die phone.
She spoke in English over the phone with me.
and you then translated that to Captain Silhier.
Hier het u dan vertaal vir kaptein Silhier.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Okay, so we're going to take a 10-minute break until 12 o'clock when we will resume. 10 minutes. The court will adjourn. Yes, the witness is reminded that she's still under oath.
U moet nou u is nog steeds op die staan nie.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Adams, sir.
Thank you, my lord.
We are on the Monday morning.
Yes, my lord. Now, Ms. Lombard, His Lordship has now dealt with some issues, got answers there from you. I have one question to start off with. The Monday morning, when you went to, as you say, Rochelle's house in your 204, in your Exhibit O, but in the others you refer to Kelly all the time. What are you telling the court today? You went there early in the morning? Monday morning? To Kelly's house?
Wat u sê, ons praat nou van die maandag nie, die maandag aan maandag. Sê u het na Kelly sy huis gestaan, die maandagoggend, maar in die ander verklarings nie, nie praat van Kelly, maar in hierdie een, u praat van Raquel. Het u die maandagoggend gegaan of wat het u gegaan?
Ik heb de maandagochtend naar Kelly's huis toe gegaan.
I went to Kelly's house on Monday morning.
And as I understood you, early, before the children went to school.
En dat was voordat de kinderen school toe gegaan het.
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
Now, your evidence in your 204 statement, which was made in October,
U sê dat hy is in die 2004 verklaring, dit was in Oktober maand gemaakt.
That's correct.
That's correct.
you specifically in paragraph 53 say when you got to the house there, you stood by the door and you saw how Kelly packed Joshlin's clothes in a black cooler bag.
Spesifiek op paragraaf 53 u sê dat u was na Kelly se huis toe, u by die deur gestaan, toe u gesien hoe Kelly Joshlin se klere in 'n swart koelebag sit gepak.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, what's important here is, although some of your evidence refers to Monday, as His Lordship has pointed out, the discussion about the money took place, and your confession talks about that discussion as on Monday. My difficulty is that I have already put it to you that my client was not at Kelly's house on Sunday afternoon when your evidence led that this discussion took place.
You've already put that,
Yes.
and it was answered.
Now, I'll get your question now. Now, my difficulty is that if you say this discussion took place on Monday morning, my client was there.
Die probleem wat ek het is dat as u sê dat hierdie gesprek het op maandag gebeur en my kliënt was daar gewees,
My question to you is, which of the two is now correct? The discussion took place on Monday morning, on Sunday afternoon.
my vraag is nou wanneer die gesprek gebeur, het dit die maandag gebeur of die sondagmiddag?
Dat was een zondagmiddag geweest.
The Sunday afternoon.
So this reference in your confession to the discussion on Monday is not correct.
So waar u is geskryf het en u sê bekend is dat dit op die sondag gebeur, die maandag gebeur, dit is correct.
Ik verstaan, ik kan meneer het mij herhalen, alsjeblieft.
I don't understand that. Can you please repeat that?
I'm asking you, are you saying then that your reference to the discussion of the Monday, of the money, that you in your confession said took place on Monday morning between Kelly and the other Buddha, etc., took on Monday, you say that is not right.
Mr. Harmse,
My lord.
I posed the question to the witness and she said she never told the captain it was on the Monday.
Yes. Thank you.
She told the captain it was on the Sunday. So your question will be inadmissible.
Okay. So the answer then, my lord,
I referred her to the video
yes.
and to what is written. So we can leave that for argument
Thank you.
because she basically says the video lies and the captain lies.
Yeah. And the discussion took place on Sunday.
Was there any discussion of the money on the Monday?
Was daar enige gesprek oor geld die maandag?
Dis correct, my lord.
That's correct.
And when on the Monday was that?
Wanneer was dit op maandag?
Nadat of Kelly weer teruggegaan het.
Kan jy dit daarom sê?
Dit was die sondag en die maandag van die gelse gedeeler, meneer.
It was the Sunday and the Monday when this about the sharing of the money, my lord.
What did you say nadat Kelly werk toe gegaan het?
What do you mean when you say that after Kelly went to work?
Toen ik en Boeta en Stefano gepraat over het geld.
Myself, Buddha, and Stefano spoke about the money.
Only the three of you?
Net die drie van julle.
Ja, dis correct, my lord.
That's correct.
Kelly didn't partake in that discussion on the Monday.
Kelly was niet deel van dat gesprek, van die geldgesprek die maandag.
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
Why did you go to their house that morning?
Hoekom het jy na die huis gegaan daaroggend?
Omdat vrouw dat op zijn iets voor mij kinders om te eten, my lord.
To ask if they have something or don't they have something for my children to eat?
En of ik plan nog aan werk
Or is the plan going to work
van Joshlin.
of Joshlin?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, my lord. In your evidence in chief, you referred to, and you came back on Monday morning at 9 o'clock.
En die tyd dat u getuigde program, die tyd dat die aanklaag vir u aanvraag, jy het gesê dat jy 9 uur gekom.
That's correct.
No, sorry, you misunderstood me. When we resumed on Monday morning at 9 o'clock in court,
O die tyd wat ons begin het 9 uur die maandag,
you proceeded with your evidence in chief,
jy het die oorgegaan in die getuies in hoof.
and then my learned colleague for the state asked you, or informed you, that there's something that you want to correct, that you had said.
No, my lord. Please, may I object? I never said that to her. The witness said that out of her own report. She said there was something that is wrong that she wants to correct. I never asked her that.
Thank you, my lord, I could see that. Thank you. Okay. What you wanted to correct is you wanted to tell and make known that when you said Rochelle wasn't at the house, at Kelly's house that Monday morning, you wanted to correct it. You say, Monday morning Rochelle was at the house there. Do you recall that?
Sorry, Madam, can you repeat it, please?
What you wanted to, what my colleague has now corrected me on, and what you wanted to correct on Monday morning at 9 o'clock, your evidence where you said that when you got on that Monday morning, 19th of February, to Kelly's house, you initially said Rochelle, you didn't see Rochelle there. Then you came back in court here on Monday, the 17th of March, and you said what you want to correct is that Monday morning, the 19th of February, Rochelle was at the house. You initially said she wasn't. She was at the house. You recall that?
Jy kan onthou dat jy gesê het oor die maand wat jy gepraat het oor die 19de en wat gebeur het op die 19de van die maand, tot dat jy het gesê dat sy was die reis die maand die maand, die wat ons begin het, die 17de van die
Dis korrek.
Yes, that's correct. Die route sê dat sy was bevries.
That Monday, the Monday morning, your evidence in the 204 said the reason why you went, His Lordship has asked you now, and your paragraph 52 on page 10 says that you went to Kelly's house to hear the plan to give Joshlin away is still on.
U sê hier op paragraaf 52, u het na Kelly sy toe gegaan om te hoor gaan die plan om Joshlin weggegee of gaan dit nog werk?
And how and when you are going to get your money.
Hoe en wanneer gaan u geld kry?
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
That's when you refer to Kelly packing the black cooler bag.
En u het dan verwys na die swart koelebag.
You witnessed that, the packing of the black bag.
U het dan gesien die pakking van die swart sak.
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
And Joshlin was there
En Joshlin was daar.
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
in the house.
En die huis.
Sy was in die huis gewees.
She was in the house.
Now and then your evidence, paragraph 55 goes on and said that Kelly actually spoke to Joshlin and says, "Ek gaan jou goed nou inpak. I'm going to pack in your stuff now," and then Kelly did that. Did Joshlin not say anything? Ask anything?
Hier in paragraaf 55 sê die Kelly aan Joshlin gesê, ek gaan jou goed inpak. Het Joshlin enigiets gesê?
Sy het gevra hoekom my ma?
She asked, why not?
So that's your paragraph 56 where you see, 55 where sorry, my lord. And then you asked in paragraph 56, you asked Kelly, where is she on her way to? Ari en sy op pad. And then Kelly told you, and this is in brackets, the exact words, "Kak nie jou besigheid nie." Is that correct?
En die correctie is in paragraaf 56, een van Kelly gevra wanneer sy op pad en sy het gesê, geantwoord om te sê, loopkak is nie besigheid nie.
Dis korrek.
That's correct, my lord.
This is the statement you made in October 2024, and you remember those words also exactly verbatim. Kyk, nie jou besigheid nie.
Dit is die verklaring wat u gegee het in Oktober maand laas jaar. Dit is die woorde, u onthou reg, dit is die woorde wat sy gebruik het, loopkak, dit is nie besigheid nie.
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
Then your next paragraph, and I want to ask you to please comment on that. Your next paragraph refers to, in paragraph 46, that you say that you could see that Kelly was thinking while she was busy, and you assumed that Kelly was thinking about how she was going to get Joshlin away from the house.
U sê dan u gesien die tyd wat Kelly was besig, Kelly het gedink en om sy Joshlin weg te gee en u het aangedink en het besluit gemaak.
Is that correct? Was that correct? Did you actually remember that when you made this statement?
As dit korrek mevrou en u dit onthou die tyd wat u die verklaring gegee het.
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
Now, can you tell me how is it possible? Please explain what reminded you in such detail of that of that instant, and that you thought, why did you, let me ask you one question at a time. How can you say that you saw Kelly was thinking while she was busy? What made you?
Wat het gemaak om te sê dat u het gesien Kelly het gedink?
Dat was my eie afleiding wat ek gemaakt het, die wat sy haar kleren pak.
That is the assumption, or what that was my assumption, which was making the clothes.
So again, the deduction is your eie afleiding. But it's not necessarily correct, is it?
Maar as eerste, dat was iets afleiding geweest, maar de sê nie dit is correct nie.
What's your comment?
Wat is die kommentaar?
Ek het die antwoord.
I have no answer.
And your very next paragraph, and I find this astonishing, your very next paragraph, you are now recalling in October 2024 what you were experiencing at Kelly's house on the 19th, the morning of the 19th of February 2024. Your next reference there is that Kelly then asked you to go and buy tik at the drug dealer, and you said no.
Op de volgende paragraaf, sê dat Kelly het my gevra om tik te gaan koop by die drug dealer, maar toe sê nee.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
You actually remember that when you made the statement?
Jy onthou nog dit wat die verklaring gemaakt het.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Is it something that reminded you of that? Is it important? Was it unusual? Or did it happen every morning that Kelly asked you to go buy tik?
Wat het gemaakt dat jy moet onthou, as er iets spesifieker gebeur het, is dit 'n ding wat vir Kelly vir u vra elke maandag om tik te gaan koop?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
So you can't remember why you said that. There's no specific reason why you put that in the statement.
My lord, once again, that is two questions in one, and the witness answered. So to which part of the question did she answer?
Yes, Mr. Adamson. Rephrase.
Sorry, my lord.
Rephrase.
Okay. What I'm trying to find out from you is you put this in the statement. October 2024. Why? What made you think of that little sentence and interaction between you and Kelly? What? Is there something that made you think about that?
Wat is er hier op die moeders gekom dat jy met die klein sinnetjie gedronken moet en die verklaring te sit op te gee aan die moederman was?
Want Kelly het my gevra om tik te koop, sê ek van nee, ek gaan nie omdat ek so gevoel het. Ek gaan nie.
It's because Kelly asked me to buy tik and I said no, I said no.
I will leave it there. Your paragraph 58 then says that while you were there, while you, plural, were there, Buddha said that Kelly earlier told him that people were going to come and fetch Joshlin around 2 o'clock. And you would use the word ons. That implies you as well. Must have Joshlin ready. Do you recall that?
En hier op in paragraaf 58, terwyl ons daar as by Kelly sê, terwyl ons daar as sê Boeta dat Kelly moet vroeër aan gesê dat mense gaan vir Joshlin so toe omtrent 2 uur se kant kom aan. Ons moet vir Joshlin reghou.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Now Buddha, Mr. Paulus, emphatically denies that.
Meneer Paulus Boeta ontken dit.
He denies that Kelly had told him that, and he denies that he had told you that Kelly told him that.
En hy ontken dat Kelly dit aan my vir Kelly gesê of Kelly het gesê.
Dat is wat Kelly,
Kan jy weer sê?
dat is wat Kelly vir hom gesê het.
That is what Kelly told him.
You can't say that. I'm putting it to you, you can't say that. Were you there when Kelly told him that?
Ek sê vir u kan nie dit sê nie, was nie daar, dit wat Kelly dit gesê het.
Ik was daar geweest.
I was there.
But then that doesn't make sense to be. I'll leave it to you, because why would Buddha say that?
Were you present when Kelly told Buddha?
Was u teenwoordig geweest die tyd wat Kelly dit vir Boeta sê?
That's correct, my lord.
That's correct, my lord.
May I continue? Your sentence. Look at your sentence, paragraph 58. You say that while we were there, ons daar is.
U sê dit terwyl ons daar is,
Say Buddha said that Kelly
Boeta
Earlier.
sê dat Kelly vroeër
told him
vroeër aan hom gesê
that the people are going to come to Joshlin around 2 o'clock and we'll say they're ready.
dat
So,
die mense kom haal vir Joshlin kry so 2 uur so ons moet vir Joshlin reg hou.
That's correct.
That's correct.
so you're saying to this court that you were there earlier as well when Kelly actually told Buddha that.
Sê jy dat jy was daar vroeër ook gewees die tyd wat Kelly dit vir Boeta gesê het?
That's correct.
That's correct.
So if you were present, can you think of any reason why he has to tell you that Kelly said that to him?
As die teenwoordig was nie, kom dan sal net hy sê dat hy dit vroeër vir Kelly gesê het.
Kan u zich nog even mee herhalen, alsjeblieft?
Can the court please repeat the question, my lord?
If you were there at the time when Kelly told Buddha
As u daar was, as Kelly dit vir Boeta gesê het,
about 2 o'clock,
van die tyd 2 uur,
then he would have been aware of the fact that you were there.
so hy sal geweet het dat u was teenwoordig of u daar was.
Ik was daar geweest.
That's not the question.
Dit is nie die vraag nie.
Ik was daar.
If you were there when Kelly told him about the 2 o'clock and to keep Joshlin ready, he would have known that you were there.
Luister mevrou, wat gesê is, as u vroeër daar was, nee, en u het gehoor van die Joshlin wat die gemaak word vir die wetenskap van Joshlin kom aan, omtrent so 2 uur se kant. Boeta of meneer Apollos sou geweet het nie, of sou u gesien het, of u geweet het dat u was daar gewees.
Ik was daar.
I still don't understand, my lord.
Because he would have seen you there.
Want hy sou vir u gesien het. U sê dat u was daar gewees. U het dit gehoor, nee? En gehoor van die handeling van Joshlin in die tyd en u was vroeër daar gewees. As u vroeër daar gewees het, meneer Apollos of Boeta sou vir u gesien het.
Ik was daar nog.
Kan u beter luister?
Ik zie, ik was daar nog.
Now I understand, my lord.
Yes?
Die tijd wat Boeta van Kelly gezegd had, was ik nog niet bij Habibu.
To Kelly vir Buddha gesê het.
Kan u weer sê?
Ja?
Kelly heeft Boeta gezegd dat waar het beetje kon verhoeven, Joshlin kom halen. En dat Boeta moet voor Joshlin regelen, ons moet voor Joshlin regelen, Boeta moet voor Joshlin regelen.
And were you there at the time when Kelly said this to him?
Was u daar gewees of teenwoordig aan die tyd wat Kelly dit aan Kelly dit ook gesê het?
Ik was teenwoordig geweest, my lord.
Yes, I was present, my lord. Can I just repeat the answer before then, my lord? Yes, I was present there, my lord, when Kelly told us and told people that we must get Joshlin ready. The people are going to fetch him.
Did she speak to Buddha or to everybody that was there?
Het sê net die Boeta gepraat of het allemaal gepraat wat teenwoordig was.
Ze heeft voor Boeta gezegd.
She spoke with Boeta.
So the question of Mr. Harmse
Meneer Arons' vraag is,
relates to the 204 statement.
en dit verwys na die 304 se verklaring.
And that paragraph suggests that Buddha told you that Kelly had told him earlier about this.
En soos dit hier staan nie, in hierdie in paragraaf 58, dit sê dat Boeta was gesê door Kelly vroeger.
Ik heb een mistake gemaakt daar, meneer.
And made a mistake in my
Where in the 204 statement or in your evidence?
waar aan die 204 getuigen verklaring dat dit by die getuigen
En bij die 204.
in 204.
Yes, thank you, Mr.
Thank you,
Harrison.
Mr. Your next paragraph then in the 204 leads that you say that Kelly then went to work.
En die volgende paragraaf 59 is dat Kelly is toe werk doen.
And you, I suppose, cannot say what time that was.
En ik zou en dan dat die zin kan sê hoe lang het nie.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Was Requin still there?
Was Rekord nog steeds daar?
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Was Rochelle still there?
Was Rochelle nog steeds daar?
Die tijd wat Kelly nu loopt.
The time that Kelly did.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You said Kelly is to work, then Kelly went to work. I'm asking, was Requin there? You say no.
Ik zei dat Kelly werk doen. Nou, ik vraag was Rekord daar?
Rekon was daar geweest.
Rekord was there.
So Kelly went to work before Requin went to school.
So
Or he
Kelly-
didn't go to school, but Requin was still there. You know that.
So Kelly's daar toen en Rekord was nog steeds daar.
Ja, hij was bij de huis geweest.
Yes, he was at home.
And Rochelle?
En Rochelle?
Rachel was niet daar geweest. Rachel was aan de baan gelopen.
Rochelle was not there. Rochelle was with her mother, or lived with her mother.
And Joshlin?
En Joshlin?
Joshlin was daar geweest.
Joshlin was there.
And then, what happened after that? Did you stay there? Did you go anywhere? Did you do something there at Kelly's house?
Wat er gebeurde achterna, ik die dag gebleven, wat ik niet doen bij Kelly's huis.
Ik heb nog een keer gestaan bij Boeta. En bij Stefanon.
I stood there for a while by Buddha.
You see, Mr. Pollis's instructions are, and it is in his plea, in terms of section 115,
Sien dat die policy instructions in sy plek.
that morning,
Daar in die oggend,
Kelly got up.
Kelly het opgestaan.
She left with Rochelle.
Sy genoeg met Rochelle.
Just,
He fed the children.
Hy het die kinders gevoer.
so you confirm that she left with Rochelle.
So ek sê Kelly het genoeg met Rochelle.
Dat is correct, my lord.
That's correct.
Okay. By the time you were obviously now there early and you saw Kelly left with Rochelle, right?
En die het gesien dat Kelly genoeg met Rochelle.
Did you see that Mr. Pollis gave Requin and Joshlin some food to eat?
Ik heb gezien dat meneer Policy en Joshlin Kos.
Nee, meneer.
No, sir.
So I put it to you, the reason why you didn't see Mr. Pollis feed Joshlin and Requin
En stel dat u de reden dat u die gezien het dat meneer Policy van Rekord en Joshlin gevoerd heeft.
is because you were not at their house before Kelly had gone to school.
Als dat u was met
Kelly had gone to work.
I beg your pardon?
Kelly had gone to work.
Sorry. Yeah.
u was
Dit is Jerusalem.
u was realized
Ik was bij Kelly's huis geweest.
How long did you stay there? When you got there, you say that you saw Kelly walk off with Rochelle to work, and obviously Rochelle took in its common cause. Kelly took Rochelle to the creche. How long did you stay there?
Hoe lang het u daar gebleven? Nee, dat Kelly en Rochelle aan Chris geweest. Hoe lang het u daar bij Kelly's huis gebleven?
Ik weet hoe laat was het, toen ik het buitenkant gestaan. Ik kon niet zien of Boeta van Raciel en van Joshlin en van ik kon conserveren het niet.
I don't know what time it was, but because I was standing outside, and I also did not see Boeta, Kelly, or Faith, Riquim, and Joshlin.
You see now, I asked you how much longer did you stay, and you can't tell me, but I'm referring you to your paragraph 59. There is the time put in there.
He said that ik heb in geval hoe lang ik in de gebleven gezet, ik weet ik kan nu nog niet, maar paragraaf 59 is tijdens dat geschreven.
Datum.
Say something.
The witness want to say something, Lord?
No.
No?
Okay. You're saying in paragraph 59, second sentence, ek het ongeveer, I did approximately 30 minutes. I stayed there approximately 30 minutes.
He said in paragraaf 59, in tweede lijn, he said dat hij omtrent zo'n 30 minuten daar gebleven.
After Kelly had gone to work.
Nadat Kelly werk gegaan.
Now I'm putting it to you. You confirm that. I mean, you see that in your statement, right?
Correcto, maar he said that is verklaring.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
I'm putting it to you that my instructions are, and in terms of Mr. Pollis's plea,
Ek stel dat u op ek stel vir u dat wat meneer Apollos van my gesê het,
that you were not there
dat u was daar nie,
before Kelly took Rochelle away. Kelly dropped Rochelle and went to work as he was informed. You had not been there by then.
Boteste dat u was daar nie, voordat Kelly werk gegaan het en vir Jean te doen.
You've asked the question and it was answered.
Sorry.
You've put that statement already and she responded.
Okay. Next part of that paragraph refers to what you say, that Uta and Stefano smoked mandrakes. Do you see that in your paragraph?
En in dezelfde paragraaf was de lijn was de in daardie tyd die Boeta en Stefano en de Mendes gedoen.
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Now I'm putting it to you again, that Buddha, my client, instructions are that early Stefano was not there.
Ek stel dat u iemand op hom gesê het dat daardie oggend Stefano was daar.
And you say you saw Stefano that early there at house.
En u sê dat u Stefano daar gesien.
Dat is correct.
Yes, that's correct.
You see, I'm going to put it to you again. My instructions are, and again I'm saying it's in the plea. My client concedes that you did come there Monday morning, the 19th, but it was long after, or some time after Kelly had taken Rochelle to school and went to work.
Maar is precies zo wat ik hier gezegd heb, van zeggen, ja, dat is correct, die was daar geweest, die ochtend, maandagochtend, maar dat was nadat Kelly voor de Jean kreeg die genomen die ze werkte.
Ik was daar geweest voorochtend geweest voor Kelly weer doorgaan.
I was there early morning before Kelly went to work.
So if you were there early before Kelly went to work,
As if you were daar geweest en voor Kelly werkte gegaan.
was Requin and Joshlin and awake up on their feet, not in bed anymore.
Was Rachel en Joshlin se pa was hulle in bed.
Hulle het op die bed gesit, regop gesit.
They were sitting in bed straight up.
Did you see them eat?
Het jy vir hulle geëet?
Nee, my lord.
No, my lord.
You see, that's my client's instructions. He gave them food early, after Kelly had left.
Sê jy dit is my instructies. Want my mense moet gesê dat ek vir hulle kos gee, dan die Kelly gaan.
Ek het nie gesien hulle eet nie.
I was in the eat.
See, I want to refer you to paragraph 63 on page 11 of your 204 statement.
63.
Paragraph
63.
60, you got that, yeah?
Ek wil vir u verwys na instelling vir verklaring paragraaf 63.
It reads that while you were walking and near Kelly's house,
Dit is geskryf terwyl ek loop naby Kelly's huis.
that you saw Buddha outside,
Een van Boeta buite gesien
and then you went to Kelly's house.
en een na Boeta's huis toe, na Kelly's huis toe gegaan.
Then the next sentence says, I asked Buddha if he's got something to smoke, and he answered that he does not.
Ek vra vir Boeta, het hy iets om te rook, toe antwoord hy niks nie.
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
Is that's correct?
Is that correct?
Dis korrek.
That's correct.
See, my instructions are
My instructions is dat om wat ek gesê
that is correct, and that's the first time. What you say there is what happened the first time you came to Kelly's house, to his house.
En hy sê dat dit is correct en hy sê saam met die is en dit is die eerste keer wat hy na hulle huis toe gaan.
And then Kelly had already left to work,
En Kelly was al net werk toe.
and that he was there with Franklin and Joshlin.
Ek was daar gewees met Rachel en Joshlin
And that is when you came there.
en dit is die tyd wat hy daar gekom het.
So which one of the three questions do you want her to answer?
I want to just to say to me if she agrees with my
No, but
client's instructions.
you see, it's the first time that day.
Yes.
2, Kelly had already left for work.
Okay.
3, he was there with the children.
I'll break it up in 3.
Because there may be a yes to some of it, and there may be a no to one or more. So please,
Yeah. Of the 3 things that I mentioned now, that was the first time that you got there that morning.
Maar die eerste wat ek nog gedoen het, was die eerste keer wat hy daar kom dan
Is that correct? That's what my client says. Is that correct?
as ek kon dit is wat ek sê.
Dis nie waar nie.
That's not true.
And when you first got there the first time, Kelly had already left to work.
En die tyd wat ek daar aankom daar gaan Kelly was aan het werk.
Dis nie waar nie.
That's not true.
And my client says that's the only time, the first time that morning that you came there.
En my cliënt sê vir my dit is die eerste keer wat ek daar kom daar.
Dis nie waar nie.
That's not true.
but at the time when you walked past the house, as described in paragraph 63,
Die tyd wat jy by die huis op my huis geloop het, en soos geskryf in paragraaf 63.
That was the time when you went to go to get the quarter mandrakes that you were promised for the bag.
En dat is die tyd wat jy die quarter mandrakes van aangenaam het en die beloop van die sak.
Dat is correct,
But
meneer.
by then, Kelly had already left for work.
En dan denk jy dat dat iets werkt.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Dat is niet meer.
Can you see the problem with these questions that are not broken up? And he says that at that time when you went past there, because we spoke in the context of 63, he was there with Rikwin and Joshlin.
Correct.
Can you confirm that?
Can you please repeat that?
At the time when she was on her way to the quarter mandrakes,
Die tyd wat jy op pad na die quarter mandrakes.
Mr. Apollos was at his house with Rikwin and Joshlin.
Meneer Apollos was by sy huis gewees met Rikwin en Joshlin.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Dat is correct, meneer.
Yes.
My client's instructions are further also that in that morning when you came there, as he in his instructions and in his version, the first time you came there was not the morning, but that later one. He asked you to sweep the floor, and you did that.
My create op die instructies van die minister en de ambte en die naam gekomen en ik heb gevraagd om die aanvloer te vieren en ieder te doen.
Dat is niet waar, nee.
Dat is not true.
Now, besides the fact that my client denies that you were there that early before Kelly went to work, the instructions are to me that Mr. Stefano van der Rijn was not at his house at that time in the morning.
Behalve dat wij ook in de bekering aan de ontkenning en als speelbaar geweest voor Kelly te beginnen. Mijn creator had mij gezegd dat minister vader van mij en gezien aan het
Hij was daar geweest.
He was there.
Do you know whether he was there all the time from the morning?
Ik is nu niet zeker of hij daar geweest is die hele ochtend.
But if I understood your evidence correctly, he must have left at some time, because when you were on your way to the quarter mandrakes, he arrived there with a microwave.
Als ik hier tijdens het rijden staan, betekent dat die pad is naar die continenten toe. Nee, hij komt dan met een microwave. Dat betekent dat hij was daar geweest.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Dat is correct, my lord.
How far are you from the run-up to Kelly's return from work? Because I think that's where it would be a sensible place to pause for the day and where we can resume on Monday. But whilst you're looking, I'm going to ask the witness a few questions.
Thank you.
Whilst you're looking. You gave us a long story from the Sunday, what happened the whole of Monday, and ending up to after the 20th.
Eerlijk ons vertel van de story wat gebeurde van die 19e af, die zondag, wat gebeurde van die zondag af, de 18e tot na die 19e.
And then the 20th.
En die 20ste.
Dis korrek.
Dis korrek, my lord.
So to summarize, in a nutshell,
Om 'n opsomming te maak,
the plans were made on the Sunday.
die plan was gemaak die Sondag.
Dis korrek.
Dis korrek.
The morning on Monday, there were further discussions.
En die maandagoggend was verder aan gesprek.
Dis korrek.
Dis korrek.
Then Kelly went to work.
Kelly werk gegaan.
Dis korrek.
Dis korrek.
Then she came back during the course of the day.
Sy het teruggekom deur die dag.
Dis korrek.
Then she took Joshlin to the white polo that was there the previous day.
En sy het aan vir Joshlin en haar polo geneem.
Dis korrek.
Dis korrek.
So all that happened in the morning was some discussions. Kelly did not take Joshlin away that morning, the Monday morning.
So met gesprek met die maandagoggend. Kelly het vir Joshlin gegaan aan die morgenoggend aan die maandag.
Nee, meneer.
No, my lord.
I'm going to go back to Exhibit R, and it will be coupled to Exhibit 1, which is the video recording of the statement.
Ons gaan terug gaan na die bewysstelling.
I will have another look on the weekend. But that's not how I recall the story, from the statement to Captain Sylvia.
Dit is nou nie hoe ek die storie inhou nie, wat gesê was aan Captain Sylvia, die persoon in die Facebook.
Did you tell her that Kelly had left and came back during the course of the day to then deliver Joshlin to the polo?
Het die van gesê dat Kelly en weggegaan en weer teruggekom en vir Joshlin gegaan na die werkroute.
Vir wie is hy nou?
Voor example,
Captain Sylvia, the woman with the white hair, with the grey
Captain
hair.
Sylvia, die vrou met die persoon in die Facebook.
Ek weet geweet vraag in Afrikaans praat.
The woman just requested me to repeat the Afrikaans part. Die hoofdvraag dat ek die vir Captain Sylvia, die vrou met die persoon in die Facebook gesê dat Kelly was weer aan die brief gegaan, het die werk gegaan en die weer teruggekom en vir Joshlin gegaan en vir Joshlin na die werkroute geneem.
Dis korrek, my lord.
Dat is goed, my lord.
The way I understood the narrative, because I was concerned that I might have missed some pages in the written document, was that you went there the Monday morning to Kelly's house. This is the story as was told to Captain Sylvia.
Soos dit is aan ek gedink was hier of ek iets het gemis, soos ek die storie vertel aan Captain Sylvia, die persoon in die Facebook.
And there was some discussion about the money.
Daar was gesprek gewees oor die geld.
Then Kelly went to pack Joshlin's clothes.
En Kelly Joshlin se klere gepak.
You inquired from her where she was going.
Een van haar gevra, waar gaan sy of waar gaan sy?
Are you still following?
Volgende ons.
Dis korrek.
Dat is correct.
Whereupon she said to you in the following words,
Waar sy gesê in die volgende woorde,
moenie vir my kak vra nie, dis nie jou besigheid nie.
where she asked you to ask the shit, it's none of die business.
Is that still correct?
En ze nog steeds als een correct.
Dat is correct, meneer.
So all of this happened in the sequence of you arriving at their place on the Monday morning.
Dat dit gebeur, zodat de slot op die tijd dat die verder worden en die mannen.
Then, as we were dealing with some of the other issues earlier on, you read her mind, because you knew what she was thinking. You were telling the sergeant, the captain with the grey hair, what you thought she was thinking.
So the voor die aangepraat het het gesê, soos die persoon iemand se kom kan lees, het gesê wat sy dink.
Can you recall that?
Kan iedereen know?
Dat is correct.
That's correct.
Am I still on the same page with you?
As ons nog steeds dieselfde bladzijde.
Because you were saying that she was thinking on the plan how she's going to execute it to get Joshlin to the car.
That's correct.
That's correct.
And I take it you were just speculating as to what she was thinking. Because I'm sure you can't read somebody's mind.
That's correct.
That's correct.
And then, so we're still on the Monday morning in that sequence. Are you following?
That's correct.
Do you agree that's what you told the captain with the grey hair?
That's correct.
That's correct.
Then Kelly left with Joshlin to the car. And then Kelly went to work. And she only returned around about 5 o'clock. Can you recall that's how you told the story to the captain with the grey hair?
That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, on Monday we're going to come back to the version that you've given in the 204 statement and in your evidence in chief.
So maandag ons gaan kom wat u gesê het in die 304 verklaring en wat u gesê het terwyl ons dit aanklag vir die vraag.
Because you couldn't have told the captain with the grey hair anything about Kelly was saying you must keep her ready for 2 o'clock. Because that wasn't part of the story that you told. Are you following?
That's correct.
Do you agree with me?
That's correct.
That's correct.
So therefore you didn't say anything about Kelly coming back at 2 o'clock and going to the car and then getting in the car. Am I still on the right track?
That's correct.
Are you still following?
That's correct.
Do you agree with me?
That's correct.
That's correct.
Because remember you told us that the two of them got in the car, Kelly and Joshlin. Can you recall that? And I know that on Monday people are going to try and split hairs as to where she got out of the car, as if it's relevant. But then she had gone back to work until around about 5-ish when she came back. That's your version now.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Mr. Adamson, are you done with that day? Or shall we take the adjournment now?
My Lord, I think we can take the adjournment. I'll take it up on Monday.
Yeah.
Also about Monday.
So, Ms. Lombard, we proceeding with your evidence on Monday. I would suggest to the prosecutors, because they can't consult with you, you're under cross-examination, to maybe facilitate through the witness preparation officers that all these statements, that the witness get a copy, so that the witness can be au fait with the contents thereof on Monday. It might save some time. Are you able to look at the documents yourself and read them, Ms. Lombard?
That's correct, my Lord.
Thank you. The witness may stand down. So before I adjourn, to both sides, please prepare on how you want to deal with the cross-examination of this witness, so that we don't have a repetition of questions. We've got 3 defense counsel. At least your colleagues will know what you've asked up till now, leading up to the Monday. And you might have an opinion of how you're going to approach argument at the end of the day with the witness, so that we streamline it. We try and keep to the point, so that we can move along. I can't stop you to cross-examine in a particular way or guide you in a particular way, but just so that we try and save time. It's unlikely, given the fact that we've got 3 counsel to cross-examine, that will finish, or that we will have time for another witness on Monday, unless something happens that the witness is incapacitated or such. But maybe you must just have a stopgap ready in the event that something happens.
We will, although we do have Colonel Morris available for today, also any anticipation.
Yeah, but it's not going to work. Because we also don't want Captain Morris's evidence to be carried over more than one day. Colonel Morris, I heard yesterday. Are those videos available for the defense? His stuff. And you could open it all, because I'm thinking of how we can save time on it. On Colonel Morris.
We're talking about Colonel Morris.
Colonel Morris.
I haven't looked at that. I'll sort it out, yeah.
Just some housekeeping. If he is just going to do an analysis of images, why can't you deal with it under the sections of the Criminal Procedure Act that makes provision for evidence to be produced by affidavit? It simply means that you won't be able to do it next week, because the Act requires you to serve the affidavit on the accused. And unless the time frames are waived, there's a minimum time prescribed. But maybe you can discuss that with your colleagues. And there may be other witnesses as well that we can deal with it that way. Because it will be inferences drawn. But I'll leave that up to the parties to discuss.
May I just inquire with regard to the video of the Exhibit R? How are we going to deal with that?
It's going to be Exhibit 1, I've already indicated that. I believe it's on a CD disc currently, a hard disk. So if you can give me that, then I'll mark it. So it's Exhibit 1,
Yes.
as it is a physical exhibit.
For completeness sake, it is not only one CD, it's actually two. But they are both marked, and the one is 1 and the other one is 2. So just and it's as it was received from Elsie or she in their envelope.
So it will be Exhibit 1, and then 1/1 and 2/1. So that, and then what we will do is, we're not going to use this in open court, because we're using the other format. So, Geraldine?
May I also just inquire, I am, at this stage, I'm sure that the videos that we have, as it was considered by the colleague, there was a beginning part that was not, is that included? Can they
No, it's not.
give it to us?
As I understand it, this is exactly what we got on the 4 different
Missing
sections.
the start.
With the start missing.
Thank you.
Geraldine, if you have a stapler, can you staple it? And we put it in a sleeve that goes in the file. It shouldn't lose it. Mr. Pollis, Mr. Van Rijn, Malmesbury Correctional Center, Ms. Smith, Langebaan South, Monday morning 9 o'clock. For the colleagues that will be traveling and anybody else, safe travels. The roads will be busy this afternoon. And I will see you on Monday. The court will adjourn.